my opinion. Anybody else? Gotta focus. Gotta remember, it's debatable. It's debatable. It's debatable. Come on in and help me, fellas. It's debatable. Yeah. Always remember, it's debatable. If it didn't happen in the manga, it ain't canon at all. It's debatable. Oh, it's debatable. It's debatable.
What up, what up, what up, what up? And welcome once again to the DebatableAnime podcast, where boring anime get dropped fast. Y'all know how we do it every week at the DebatableAnime podcast, bring you the most up-to-date news in the anime world, bring you the Gibor drops from the wonderful world of Gibor. You know, I don't know if we're going to have them today or not, but we be bringing them to you each week. You got to go back and watch our prior podcast and know what we're talking about. Chris is writing a book, working on that thing, and we be doing drops every week. I don't know if we're going to have one yet, but regardless of if we do or if we don't, y'all just look at some of our prior podcasts and check it out. Bring to you our infamous tier list. Sometimes we do our anime IQ, new and improved anime IQ. Did some at E56 a couple weeks back. Go check that out. Part 1 and 2 have released on the channel, so check those out. Anime IQ, really fun game. Love playing it. Love the people who actually participated. It was a blast. So check that out. And of course, last but not least, after searching the worldwide interwebs in places like Reddit and X, we bring to you the most outlandish hot takes known to man. Every week on the DebatableAnime podcast. Love it. What's going on, Hayes?
Good, man.
Good.
Not much.
Ty gonna be coming in, man. He gonna be coming in. Y'all, you know, send one up for him while he traveling on his way. You know, that he make it here safe and sound and all that good stuff, and all the family as well. You know, practically everything good with y'all out there too as well, you know. So if y'all coming into the chat, if you're watching this video after it uploads, still let us know where you're hailing from. You know, you ain't gotta dox yourself, but let us know if you're from the States. Let us know you're from the States. If you're from another country, let us know you're from another country, another continent. If you're from the States and you want to tell us what state you hailing from, you want to rep your city, you want to go that deep, like let us know where you're hailing from. We love to know where everybody's coming from that's watching, that's supporting the podcast, supporting the channel. All that good stuff. We appreciate y'all. We're going to give y'all time to come into the room. Drop one in the chat if you can hear us, if you can see us. Let us know how everything is sounding, how everything is looking. If we look all gritty and we need to fix something, then let us know. You know, we're still getting used to podcasting and everything. We literally, last week, had to go and buy a charger cord for the laptop because it just died on me. Like, the actual charger just died. Gave up the ghost on DebatableAnime. Like, it was messed up. It was like literally like 7 minutes before the show started, and it was just like, yeah, nah, you know what? I'm dead. It was like Luffy in Low Town, like, I'm dead. I'm dead. That Joker was like, Chris, Ty, Joe, I'm dead. I was like, all right then. No lightning strike to come save you. But it died, yeah, and we had to I had to send Claudia out, and she went and got us a new charger and everything, and you know, and then as soon as she got back, the laptop died.
Yeah, so then you
had to reboot the laptop. Yeah, had to reboot the laptop, like re-upload.
It's like, no, you're not doing this.
Oh my god, yeah, it was crazy.
You got it right though.
We finally got it right. Yeah, we started like an hour late.
Yeah,
or something like that, but we still got it right. So. I'm grateful, you know, that we still able to do the thing, come up in here and chat with y'all, talk about the thing that we love and have in common, called anime. So it's all good. We here with y'all. Just a few minutes late today.
Yeah.
So we're not like completely.
I fell asleep. I was supposed to be sending you the stuff for the reward drop, and I fell asleep.
Oh, okay.
So that's what I'm doing now.
Oh, dang. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess we can, better late than never, I suppose. And I can still pull up, let me see what I got here. I should still be able to pull everything up and get it transferred over, so I can put it up on the screen, so anyone that's reading can read along with us. We appreciate y'all, man. Look, if anybody comes into the chat and wants to, and is still curious about Gabor, Chris can still get that information over to you, whether it's like bestiary profiles, character profiles, faction profile, whatever it is from the book that we've already dropped on the Debatable Anime podcast. He can release that information to you, and maybe some other stuff. I don't know, depending on what he feels like releasing to y'all.
Yeah, I can release some stuff.
Because I think soon the 2 short stories are going to be dropping, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so the 2 has 2 short stories that are going to be releasing sooner than later. So, if y'all got questions or anything like that, then of course, hit us up. You can hit us up in chat, or you can just reach out. Again, if you're watching this after it uploads, you can hit us up at GiborWorld@outlook.com. Yeah,
Yep.
GIBBORWORLD@outlook.com. Hit us up there to get more information on that. Because as I always say, it's gonna be huge. So y'all get in early and support where you any way you can, and you will not be forgotten once this thing gets blown out of the water. So we appreciate all the support on that project as well. So any cons anybody that anybody's gonna be going to that y'all think that we need to attend, y'all let us know about that as well. Because we trying to get our con on, not extensively, but we're not in a position to just be traveling all over the world, but we trying to make it to like some of the biggest cons. Shout out to Shonen Showdown. He pretty much confirmed like Anime Expo was the place to be. So we're working on actually popping up an Anime Expo, going to the West Coast.
It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, it will be crazy.
Never been.
Be our first Anime Expo, and really first like anime con period on the West Coast. Like, and it's crazy because it ain't been that long since we actually went to our first legit like con. Like Full Out went to our first con. It's like been a year ago.
Yeah.
Not revisiting Ibisho Con was like our first like con as Debatable Anime going together, and that was pretty dope. And then we, like a month or 2 later, we ended up traveling down to Atlanta, Georgia. Shout out to the beach.
That was an experience.
There was an experience. Like that was like, wow. I mean, MomoCon. It was dope. It was fun. Met a lot of cool people. Had some content. Definitely the experience of it just being at that con was like, because to go from Ibisho Con is a little more. It's a little more intimate. It's not a lot. It's not as many people, clearly. Of course, the venue is like, maybe not even a third of the size of MomoCon. So to go from just like a small con to like
the biggest one on the East Coast.
Yeah, one of the biggest on it. It's just like, it was crazy. Like to see that, it was huge. So it was a big jump. But we survived, we navigated that thing. We survived. We have to do a better job about like logistics and everything when we're going to a larger con. We figured that out, because one of the craziest things I think that landed up that made the experience, what it was our location, like where we were staying.
That was different.
Yeah, where we were actually.
It was a crazy situation.
Right, like where we were staying was, put it like this is say what it is. Where we were staying was the hood.
Oh yeah, it was straight.
The hood, right? I ain't talking about no small town hood. I ain't talking about like no, oh yeah, this is just assisted living apartments or whatever. No, I'm talking about the hood, like strung out. I'm using
attics.
I'm using a Chinese food box as my pillow, strung out.
Yeah.
Like it was bad, man. It was bad. Like, yeah. And I was just like, bro, I didn't know Atlanta, Georgia was like this.
It's like that.
I didn't know it was like this. I'm like, as many mega churches as I've seen for people that is like that's staged in Atlanta in ATL. I'm like, bro, they should have prayed these demons out of here by now.
That's why they there, bro.
I'm talking about you got like, well, you got like, I don't even want to like name the wrong churches and stuff, but it's like I know at least 3 or 4 mega churches is in the Atlanta area, and I'm like, yo, this is like thousands of people at each of these places.
Don't matter.
And
Don't matter.
Y'all got this. I mean, like literally, there were homeless. I mean, I'm trying to help the homeless, all right? Like the hotel we staying in, like, you know, we got free. I'm just saying.
Them grapes.
I'm trying to
grapes. Like
I'm trying to help the homeless in ATL, bro. I was trying to help the homeless. Like we got free breakfast and everything where we staying.
I was walking. I was like, I can't do nothing for them.
We got free breakfast where we staying. So I don't finish my breakfast. Hey, the spot where the homeless, what the OG homeless do, like, cause it was a group of old heads that were just hanging out, like they was about to like do a rap battle or something, but they were just too tired to actually rap the day before. So we was going back through that spot. We had to walk like what 20 minutes, 30 minutes to get to
something like that.
The convention center for the con. That's how you know we was way out the way. Like that's what you do when you try to get cheap prices. This is what you get. Especially when it's late in the venue hotel that the venue is gonna be at, that the con is being held at, it's sold out. You wait too long, this is what happens. So yeah, we were going back. We had to walk back through there where the old heads was at. So I was just like, man, I'm gonna take some of these grapes, this fruit, and I'm gonna give it to the homeless people. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do my duty as a good human being and feed these people. We walking. And instead of me being able to feed the homeless people, this homeless shit came up to me and trying to give me something.
you need to hurry up and explain that.
She tried to give me, what was it, a pear? It was like a golden pear or something. It was some fruit that she had. It was gold though. It was like, she had a few of them and they were gold. And I can't remember, it was a plum. There were plums. She was like, yo, hey, brother, hey. And I was just like, all 3 of us were walking together. And for some reason, she tried to stop me. Hey, brother, come on. I guess
the other two was walking with our faces to the front.
Oh, yeah. Y'all didn't know.
Yeah, she said hey, and I just kept walking because I'm like, you know, and even if you are, you going to realize real quick, oh, he ain't paying me no money.
You can't
let me talk to somebody else. And you decided I'm going to listen to her.
I did.
And give her the time of day. I'm not giving you the time of day.
It's like
I ain't got nothing. I'm not going to accept anything you give me. I'm not giving you nothing. So why am I going to even look at you? Ain't no need. I'm going to keep walking.
Bro, it's like I didn't even turn around for like half a second.
You turned around.
Because I didn't know who she was talking to, so I just turned around.
And then I keep walking.
And when I turned around, she was like, it was like she locked on to me. It was like, I got you now, nigga. You my prey for the day. And she just ran up. She's like, I got something for you. And she got this big old coat on, and it's like she got her hands in.
I'm going to sit here and wait for you, dude. I probably been a night.
I was like, we got reciprocity with these. Like this chick just running up, and then she finally pushed. She was like, no, it ain't nothing. Look, I got some fruit for you. Come here, come on. I was like, bro, I was like, no, I'm good. So we just walking. So then I just had to kind of ignore it and keep walking, and it's just like, she was very, very aggressive trying to offer me those golden plums she had. And I don't even know how they got the color that they were.
Plums and the fruit in my bag in the coat bucket.
Hey, what's going on, Stilo? Yeah, she caught me slipping, man. If you in Atlanta, do not make eye contact.
She was about to Cosby this homie down in Atlanta. That's what she was finna do.
Don't make eye contact with those that are lacking. I'll just say, don't make eye contact with them. If you're going to help people, I was about to be lacking. If you're going to help people in the ATL, Don't look at them. Just. You gotta be strategic. You gotta be real strategic about what you do. Now I did. Now to you know the silver lining in the story is that I was able to deliver the free grapes. And they weren't there. The old heads weren't in the place where they usually were because I guess it was too early in the morning. They usually congregate there in that spot around 12 to 4 o'clock or so. You know, when we were coming back, I would see them leaving. So it was around 4 hour span they were in that spot. So when we were going, it was like maybe 8, 9 o'clock. We trying to get to the convention. So we crossed that spot. I was able to lay the grapes down after the homeless woman that was trying to give me the golden plums after she finally got the picture that I was no longer going to acknowledge her existence. It's weird. It's like if you look at them, it's like I Am Legend or something, you know? Like they hear you, they can hear you, but with her, it's like she can't hear me telling her that I don't want what she got. She can see me though. So when you look at her and make eye contact, it's like, whoo, gotcha. It's like, I'm like, no, I'm good. I don't need your golden plums. And she's just like, no, brother, come on, brother, I got these golden plums for you. And she not hearing me tell her I'm good.
She hear you. She hear you. But you made eye contact.
And I no longer made eye contact. But
it didn't matter. It was too late. You did.
And y'all didn't even respond or nothing. Y'all just kept walking. I'm like,
that's what you gotta do.
I understand it now. I get it now. I know how to handle them now. But I didn't then. Like last year, I didn't know. But anyway, I was able to deliver the grapes to that spot, dropped them off right there, and when we came back, it was later. It was probably like 8 o'clock that evening when we came back through there, and it was about 8. So it was about 12 hours. But the grapes and the cup that I had them in, it was gone. Raccoons in Atlanta, like where we were. I don't know, man.
It was there.
There was a government building right beside us, like, and it was
that's why
weird.
The homeless people was there.
It was weird, like maybe they were doing some testing or something in that building. Because like one night we walked by that government building, and one of the back doors, it was flashing, like lit up, like like not the inside. It was just the door around the door. I don't know whatever they had, like some type of flashing lights, but the lights was just like kind of like when you're watching a show or something. They're like, you know, you could if you have seizures, then you don't want to watch this. That's kind of what like in my mind is what I was saying, because I was like, yo, these lights are blinking mad fast, and then you look and it's a government building. So they had something going on in that building, downtown Atlanta. All right, so I can't even remember exactly where we were, or I would just tell y'all like, hey, avoid that area, because it was weird. But it was like that government building was like the separator from like between the hood and then like the well-off side of downtown Atlanta, so where the convention actually was. So if you go to MomoCon, if you're going to the convention, make sure if you go on Airbnb or whatever it is, make sure that you check and make sure that any hotels that you're staying in, if you can't make it to the hotels that are attached to the convention center, make sure that you are on the right side of the road. Like just make sure you're as close as possible. If it says like 20-minute walk or 15-minute walk or something like that, or 10-minute walk, don't do it. Just don't do it. You're too far away from the well-off area. Okay? They're gonna get you. They're gonna try to sell you. The homeless will try to sell you fruit on the streets. Right? They will try to sell you fruit on the street. And I had to use an ATM. Like we had one night we went off and we ended up going to like Hooters or whatever, right? And it was a BB&T, like BB&T. Look at me, Truist. Dang, it was a Truist ATM.
Yeah.
And we went and we had to get money out of it, and there were homeless people around the Truist ATM.
Homeless everywhere.
And they were watching us. Like we literally had to turn our backs to one another. Like this was about to be a face out, like Luffy and Zoro back to back, about to go into battle. Like that's how we had to do. Like we had to stand in that position while one of us was at the ATM, the other had to stand with his back towards us and kind of like look at everybody and like ward them off. Otherwise, they would have crowded us and overtaken us like the Heartless or something from Kingdom Hearts. That's kind of how it was, because they said
the Heartless.
They were like crowded around the ATM, like waiting for people. And a couple of weeks later, once we got back to North Carolina, I realized my card had been hacked. So I'm like, bro, it was probably the ATM. Like them jokers had done something to that ATM and got me. Something. I don't know what it was. It was also the parking deck was kind of sketchy too. So maybe it was that got me. I don't know what it was, but I know it was in Atlanta when my car got hit. That's all I know. So it was a lot going on. It literally was a lot going on. Like the whole. That's not even like when we first got there. I drove past the when the AI on the Google Maps said you have arrived. I just disregarded what she said and just kept driving because I was like, there's no way this building to the left that's on my screen is where we're staying. That's not happening. It's not happening because this building is abandoned. There's no way we can stay in that building because it's abandoned. No one is living there. Yeah, you did. It was like, no, we just sleeping in the car. Because we didn't, it literally looked like the building had gone through like 1945 Japan or something. Like it looked like it had just been bombed all get out. And I was like, yo, we're going to have to get out. We're going to have to get out and walk the street and try to find out where the opening to this building is. Because there's got to be like another side that we're not seeing. I'm about to post some pictures because it was bad. Like it was terrible. But once we finally got out and started walking around and went to the front, it was like, okay, it's not as bad. And then it was like a valet guy, a guy standing out, like there was supposed to be their valet, I guess. And then you go into the building, it wasn't as bad. But from the outside, it looked terrible. And then on the side of the street, there's like, homeless people and all this stuff, like it's, beggars and stuff going. It's not good. It wasn't good. And that's when I realized I had made a terrible mistake. I didn't do my due diligence. I just saw that we didn't have much time because we had waited too long and we needed to secure. We really needed to secure like a living facility. We needed somewhere to stay. So otherwise we would be going down there and we really would have been sleeping in the car. So we had to find somewhere to stay. So we did, and we went on Airbnb and found the spot, but I didn't. I think when I saw the 20 minutes. And that was like one of the closest of walking distance. I was like, yo, this is it. And the price was extremely low. That's where I messed up. I was like, there's no way we found a deal this good and it's crunch time. Like it's crunch time. And I looked at the room. Of course, they didn't show me the outside of the building. I thought it was just like a standalone. No, I actually knew it was an apartment, but I thought it was just, I knew it was like a multi-family unit. I didn't know it was a hotel. Because they made it seem like it was an apartment by the images. So I thought it was gonna be like some type of like a complex or whatever.
I don't know what you thought. I just know it wasn't what you thought when we got there.
Yeah, I didn't.
I do know that.
Yeah, but it was like an old hotel that I don't know that I guess they had renovated the inside or something like that. It looked like an old office building.
It looked like the King's Towers, but Jamie and them won't do no more.
It did. It did.
That's what it looked like.
It did.
That's what it looked like. Now I'm really showing my age, but that's what it looks like.
Oh man, Jamie Foxx show. That's crazy. It really did look like King's. I forgot the name, but you old dog. That's what it looked like up in there. But the outside of the building looked like the Daily Bugle or something. Like
not the Daily Bugle.
It was old looking. And it looked like
government older. It don't look like the Daily Planet.
It looked like the Daily Planet that got bombed. Like,
after Superman got finished fighting, daggone Darkseid.
Darkseid or something, yeah. So, yeah, if y'all go to MomoCon, just make sure you're not, if you go to Atlanta for a con or anything, and it's in the convention center, like, make sure you're close. If it's walking distance, make sure it's, like, no more than 10 minutes walking distance from it. Or you might be in the wrong place. All right, if it's a hotel that's 30 minutes away, I can't remember the name of the hotel, but if it's a hotel that's a 20 to 30 minute walk, do not accept. No matter if you say the room looks nice and it's cheap price. Like, I think we paid like a night. I think it was just like $50 a night or something like that. Like, it wasn't bad. So we had a real good price, and I was like, there's no way we found this good of a deal. But I gotta lock in on this deal. And I should have just kept looking. I should have kept looking because that was terrible. It was terrible. Like that experience right there. And again, to that, in their defense, the inside was not as bad, but I just I don't think anyone should be subjected to that experience of the outside and what you have to do to get to the other side of the bridge. We literally had to go across the bridge to get to the nice part.
Ty lost his hat. We had to go.
Oh, yeah, Ty did lose his hat.
Then our idiot behind didn't realize that the bridge we was on, we could have just kept going.
Oh, just kept walking straight.
Back. We went down and got his hat, came all the way back, went back around to the other side, and then went all the way around.
Oh, my God. Yeah, we did. We did. We didn't know, man. It was our first time in Atlanta. Like, how were we supposed to know?
Yeah, we walked all the way around instead of walking. It was pretty much a straight shot.
Straight shot. Yeah, we could have walked straight shot and still been able to get his hat and all that. Like, well, after we got his hat, right? Yeah. We went down and got it, and then came back up and then went basically the long way. We did everything the hard way that day. But it was our first day there.
Yeah, it was our first day there.
It was first day there.
After that, we got together.
We literally had to drive what? How far was it? Like,
I can't remember.
8 hours?
It was something like
7 hours?
Something like that.
Yeah, it was something like that. So we had been driving all day, and then for one, and then when we got there, it was like late afternoon, pretty much. Yeah, it was like late afternoon, almost gonna run into the evening. So we were tired. So we clearly weren't thinking straight. And then we had to walk 20 to 30 minutes to get to the convention center, and then just kind of catch the tail end of day one. And we were excited to be there and everything. And it was we had never been downtown Atlanta like that before. So it was all new experience. So we didn't know. We were not using our brains.
We didn't have our thinking caps on.
We weren't using our brain. We were just like, yo, we in Atlanta, y'all. That's what's up. Like, Momo car, like, we did it. When we went live, and it was like, yo, we weren't thinking. So yeah, we made a bunch of mistakes on that trip. So that's just a little story for y'all, so y'all will know if you're planning on making a trip to a larger con. You gotta get your tickets. I mean, in your living situation, your stay, all that. You gotta get that done ahead of time, because you might end up in the hood. It's highly probable that the only it ain't good. It ain't good at all.
All right.
It was terrible. All right, so we're gonna get into it. I'm gonna go ahead and read the description. If y'all read the title already, y'all know what this live is gonna be about. Time made it in yet, y'all keep him in prayer. Hope he gets here safely. Gets here soon. But I'm gonna go ahead and try to let me see if I can pull this up. I'm gonna pull up the description for this live and read that off. Of course, we're gonna be talking about what kills anime today and why we dropped them. I think last week we were talking more so about why anime, basically like trash anime versus good anime, trash anime. What makes an anime fall off? Like what makes it fall off? And that's more so of an overarching thing. Like this is what makes it. These are the factors. Whether it's the animation quality, whether it's the time range in which is dropping, or whether it's kind of, I guess, a seasonal anime, or what's another factor I think we talked about last week concerning those anime. Of course, the age and the era that we're in, with social media. And,
clippability and all that.
Right, the clip, yeah, exactly, and then how the algorithm affects those clips. So we talked about all those different things and factored in as far as certain specific anime and how the algorithm interacts with those specific anime and pushes them out. But this week, I think we're going to be a little more personal about what we're talking about. We're not talking specifically about anime that blow up and what makes them blow up or what makes them trash, but we're talking more so about why anime actually fail. We're talking more so about those anime that maybe were expected to do well, but in the long run they didn't do as well, and why that could have possibly been.
Days.
Sakamoto Days. See, he already threw one out there. Sakamoto Days. Dang, Sakamoto Days. What y'all think about Sakamoto Days? You probably haven't watched it, right? Let's be honest. You probably haven't watched it.
If you did, probably yeah. If you read the manga, you're probably upset.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. If you read the manga, you might be a little upset. I don't know. Y'all let us know what y'all think about that. But yeah, Sakamoto Days is one of those. He's one of those for real. So yeah, what kills an anime and why we end up dropping so fast? You know, why do we drop anime? Some anime faster than others. Why don't some anime do as well as others do? Like, what are the factors that create that phenomenon? All right, so I'm gonna read the description, and then we're gonna get into the actual, some of the questions and talk about a little bit, name some of the anime that are on our mind as far as why we like just. And this is why I said this one is specific to you as individuals. It's more relative than last week's topic because you may have hated an anime and not given it a second chance after making it past the first or second episode, and you just dropped it, while others may have just watched it and loved it. You know, watched it all the way through and loved it. So it's very relative, this specific topic here. But we want to know what you think about it. You know, if it's a specific anime out there, Chris just named one, Sakamoto Days. I think we pretty much agree on that one. It's like, hey, hype, major hype, and didn't really deliver. You know, in our humble opinion, you may think that it did, but we don't feel that way. Given the hype that it was received, or at least that
hyped up way too much. Yeah,
at least the hype in our inner circles that we were getting. Because, I won't even just say that because being that it was Netflix, that's one thing I will say. They know how to hype an anime. Like when the anime is about to drop, they do it like Steel Ball Run, any JoJo anime when it's about to drop on Netflix, they hyping it up and it's getting massive exposure. Any Baki. Of the Baki initiatives, they hype it up, and they do a good job with marketing. But yeah, it's still opinion. It's still heavily opinionated because just because they hype it up and it gets a lot of exposure doesn't mean you're gonna like it. Same with Sakamoto Days. We had more personal experience with that being hyped up from people that we know in our circles, and then once it dropped, it was kind of like, maybe I should read the manga because this
ain't what the two moves gonna be.
Right. This is not what I was expecting. And this is not to say this is a terrible anime, and that's why you need to stick around for our tier list today as well. In about an hour or so, we're gonna do our tier list because our tier list is gonna be surrounding this topic. So we're gonna have specific anime that we're gonna be ranking in 5 different categories, and y'all can help us rank those. Alrighty. So let's read this description. All right, so every anime starts with hype, but not all of them finish strong. So, what actually kills an anime? In this episode of Debatable Anime Live, we're breaking down the biggest reasons fans drop anime so quickly. Is it bad pacing, weak main characters, overhype, terrible endings, or are anime fans just too impatient nowadays? From shows that fell off to anime that couldn't live up to expectations, we're diving into what makes people quit watching and whether some anime deserve more patience. All right, so join the chat. Let us know what you think about that and what makes you drop an anime instantly. What's going on? Kai just made it back from his vacation from Honolulu. He's in the studio with us today.
Yeah, flight just got in.
Just got off the plane. How everything going though, for real?
It's been a day.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. That joke start off all his stories with it's been a day.
Oh boy, care to share or is we need to just keep on?
Oh yeah, we can talk about that.
Okay. Oh, it is one of those days. Then. All right, so yeah, we just read the description. I'll jump in the chat. Let us know what y'all think about it. Anime, if you got any in your mind, an anime, specific anime that you feel like just you stopped watching, you didn't finish it. Like, what's an anime? So I guess there's something we can talk about. What's an anime that you started but you didn't finish, and then what is the reason that you couldn't finish it?
Ninja vs. Goku.
Yeah!
And I'll say nothing else.
I don't even consider that. That is.
Oh! I forgot about it that fast.
I
forgot about it that fast. Ninja versus Goku. Oh my god.
I mean, you can respect Charge Man Ken more than you can that. They had this long to get it right, and they still put out that mess.
Whoa.
God, that's saying a whole lot.
Whoa.
That is saying a whole lot. You just dropped two massive bombs.
Whoa.
Ninja versus Goku.
Because you have to think about your expectation level.
Yeah.
For the time and era Charge Man Ken was versus Ninja versus Goku though. They had this many decades to get it together.
Decades.
And look what they delivered us.
Yeah, decades. But that's a fair point. That is a fair point.
That's a no. I don't.
No, that's a fair point. That's a lot of time. That's a completely. That's
like you've literally
generations.
You've outlived every excuse.
What's Charge Man Ken, like 60s?
Thank you. It's like
60, 70 years.
Yeah.
And you have to think you had that long to learn from their mistake, and you still
like
doubled down on it. You doubled down on it,
Bruh, that's like 60 years ago. I know. Charge Man Ken is like 60. That's how many generations? Like
too many to
5, 6 generations back, bruh. And
crapshoot.
Yeah, Ninja versus Goku. That just made me hate it even more. And I haven't even watched that one scene that you showed us. Was
all it took.
All
and I gave it multiple episodes to get out.
Yeah.
And it made me regret ever pressing play.
That's horrible.
That's one of them ones.
Yeah.
That's the only other one I would say that I've started and didn't finish as far as anime. Period.
Right.
Is just what is the mystery? The one we were talking about. And I said I'm gonna go back and watch it, but I just
Lord of Mystery.
Lord of Mystery.
Yeah,
I was so lost for so long. It's like, man, what am I doing here?
Yeah, that's.
But other than that, any other anime I've watched, I think I've consumed them all, like all the way through.
Right. So with Ninja versus Goku, though, what like is the main thing that made you stop?
I feel like it's a overwhelming magnitude of like one is the dubbing.
Yeah.
It was the level of I don't give a crap by the developers.
See, because for one, okay, you are speaking English, I give you that. But it's like, even with all that, the story wasn't that bad.
Oh,
so I was like, okay, it's Goku though. The ninjas, they are assassins. They're the smooth, low key people. Right. And then you got the Yakuza, pretty much. Like the Goku though is pretty much just a crime, like a big mob.
Yeah, okay.
And it's like they get busy. They doing a lot of illegal activity, but it's like the leader is such a, hey dude, I'm gonna like fan out. I'm gonna just weeb out as far as anime is concerned, because he's going back and forth with one of the protagonists, like the from the Ninja Clan, and they don't even know each other's origins. But it's like they're bugging out over this one anime.
Wow.
Then come to find out what they're doing in their free time.
Yeah,
he's the leader of the one of the darkest entities in the city. So for me, it's like the story had
it's like Bungo Stray Dogs or something.
Right, it had that element of.
Still saying Lord of Mysteries was watching me.
Hey,
he did tell me that. It's Lord of Mysteries is tough, man. It's tough.
You don't know you don't know what party is speaking so many times.
And they explain it well at the beginning. The intro, they always explain it like what's going on, the levels. You got 9 different categories of different I guess I don't know, spells or whatever you can be in, factions almost. You can be in.
But that's what it's like. It's like alchemy meets wizardry meets something else, because it's so many things that it just seems like an odd power system.
Yeah.
And then
it's hard to follow.
And then there's an entity that's like pretty much a smoke god or something. It's like he's just like a dimension himself, and he speaks through the
protagonist kind of.
If he's the protagonist, because he almost seems like Isaac in a way. Right. It's like he's got a split personality thing. Like he's
and that's
Dormammu and Doctor Strange at the same time.
Right. And that's only the fact because of the faction that he chose.
Like, yeah, right. And what is it? Doctor Strange Madness? What's the name of it?
Multiverse of Madness.
That's what it put me in mind. Like a combination of chaos.
Like you in a smoke screen, like.
And that's what I said. Those are the 2 that I watched, but they both had that reel me in type of story type of pool.
Yeah, and the animation was great. Like
oh my god, that's what caught my eye. And then when I'm listening to it, I'm like, okay. And I think I didn't listen closely enough to understand the premise of the whole
I
anime.
listened to it like 3 times and I was still like not fully getting it. You gotta watch it more than once to understand.
Yeah.
And when they do fight, the fight scenes are amazing. But you know, it's like maybe
making it to the fight.
4 fight scenes and like the whole thing, like 4 full out fight scenes throughout the whole season. And but they're worth it once you get to them.
Right.
But you gotta get to them. And even watching it, it's like, okay, I'm kind of enjoying this, but I just don't understand it fully. And then next thing you know, like Steelers said, it's watching you.
Oh, he watched
you done fell asleep.
Oh, he watched me. He put his eyes
And
on
it's
me.
like, what? Why did I fall asleep again? It's not boring.
Right. Right. And then your brain like, oh, yes it is.
Okay. There go another one then. I don't know. I can't remember his name, but another. Toto wants to build common round.
I Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider.
Yes,
There you go.
Yeah.
I was good. I was good. I ain't watching that crap. I started watching. I was like, okay, all right, I'm liking this. And then the freaking tackle crap just kept.
Oh God. Oh my.
It's like then tackle became like the main character. I was like, I don't want to watch this no more.
Right. It was like
I don't watch this no more.
Masters of the Universe, like He-Man when they redid it.
Yeah.
And made the chick
I was good.
protagonist. Yeah.
I was good. I was like, yo, he might be my new spirit animal.
Yeah. Oh,
Right.
Fushi?
Like, huh?
Over Kafka.
No, Fuji ain't my spirit animal.
Yeah. Fushi's your everything, so it's like, I had to check first.
Right.
I had to check, get some confirmation. I said, wait a minute.
I love
Fuji. It's Fuji, Kafka, and then
He's like,
whoever
I
else.
love Fuji, but
Fushi is my guy. No.
ah,
That's not blasphemy.
let's not laugh. But no, I told you it was real coming. I mean, it was good until like all the tackles. I was like,
They dialed down on there a little bit. They dialed back on it after. It take them a while, but they dialed back a little bit on making her like the protagonist pretty much. But yeah, they made it like, oh my God, it was too much.
I mean, she busted in the frame and then she stayed there for a while.
She did what?
Busted into frame.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, she stayed there for a while.
Busted
Good
in the
reason,
frame.
but
Okay. All right. I thought you said. Okay. I'm with you.
I ain't got into the triple B joke yet.
Okay. All right. All right. Okay. So yeah, that one. So we got Ninja vs. Gokudo. Told you wants to be a Kamen Rider. Lord of Mysteries. Which is, like I said, that's one of those where it's like, I don't know where to put it. But I finished it. But I can understand how you can I can end up not finishing it. So that definitely is one that deserves to be in the conversation for sure. Let me think of one. I'm trying to. What is another anime? Still, what you think, man? What's the anime that you watch, man, that you couldn't finish it? And while we thinking of some more, I'm gonna
all
put
the mysteries on his list.
yeah, right. You right. It seems like this one of those. I'm gonna put this poll up while we thinking of some more anime. What makes you drop an anime fastest? Is it bad pacing? Is it the weak MC trope? Is it boring first episodes or bad animation?
For me, bad pacing is the easiest way to, deter me from an anime. Because, like I said, One Piece was my original. I can't do this.
Right.
My mind and my body did not agree with One Piece at all. And that's what I said. I love One Piece. One Piece is like top 5 goated anime of all time. And I don't even care what comes out. It'll remain that way as far as I'm concerned. But it's my magnet.
Oh, okay.
My magnet on the
okay. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah, I just feel like One Piece, it's like it took so long to get started, but it's like once the momentum got going and then the intros and outros, they for those weak moments that I'm gonna follow my dream. I was like, oh my God, why did they keep doing this to me? And it's like banger after banger. It just made me feel so good. I just felt like I felt like I was part of the crew,
right?
because of the element that I feel like it just.
I might have to go with Weak MCs though, cause I can't watch on Hunter.
See? The level of the dual antagonist for me sustained that show.
Yeah.
Because like I said, the first time I didn't care because I'm like, I'm Team Killua anyway, so I want to watch Killua's journey. But the second time around, it's not that Hunter x Hunter is bad. Gon is a horrible
character.
protagonist. Like, that's just what it is.
No Gon love.
Me.
At Debatable Anime podcast. No Gon love here, y'all.
Nah. It's like, I don't know.
But yeah, that's the, so you naming that as one that you can't finish.
Yeah, I can't finish.
For which one?
Hunter. You can't finish.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and Bleach.
Oh,
yeah.
See, nah, that's just like a that's more of a.
You can finish Bleach.
Yeah,
you can finish Bleach.
You just, I think you decided you want to hate Bleach, so you just
gotta go start it.
Cause what was it? What was we talking about the other day? And he hated it so bad. He said, "I gotta take back what I said about Ichigo." I forgot what you was watching.
I can't even remember.
I won't forget he said this because I was so in shock that he said anything about retracting a statement against Ichigo. I was like, oh, this, what anime is this and why did I not write it down?
What did he say? What did you say?
I'm not going to help y'all remember.
Bruh. Oh, he know what it is. He know it. He's like, no, I shouldn't have said it.
I can't even remember. Was it a different anime?
It's within the last 2 episodes we did, for sure.
You had to go find it?
Yeah, I'm probably going to find that one because, you definitely were like, like, you should I might have to take back what I said there about. Yeah,
see, my total recall ain't working this particular time, but usually I would be able to quote the phrases.
It was during the last tier list, I think.
Oh, the last tier list we did. Mm-hmm. So that may have been like 3 weeks ago then.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
it seems so fresh because there was no Ichigo. There was no Ichigo hate attached to it, so it's kind of hard to forget that one.
Yeah. One that I probably will never even start. Boruto.
Oh yeah.
Amen to that, brother.
I probably will never even start it.
True that.
Honestly, I just
True that. How you be more annoying than your daddy? Like I don't understand.
I don't even. It's just I'm not feeling the love from even the fans of the manga, so I can't. It's hard for me anyway to just start, and this is I know it's in the next generation, so you can watch Boruto and maybe not have even seen all of Naruto, which is pretty much would be my stance. But I can't watch that without finishing Naruto. To me, it would be disrespectful.
and you're gonna respect Boruto unless after you finish Naruto.
I'm sure.
I just don't understand. And everybody is the anime probably suck for it, but the manga is great.
That's what I hear.
Well, as a non-manga reader, have at it, buddy. That's the same thing. Like now, I have read some of the Dragon Ball manga because I'm a Dragon Ball.
Oh yeah.
But it's like I could go back and read all of Kaiju number 8 because of the impact of the anime.
Oh yeah.
Like sure. any of those adaptations that transferred, that made it into the anime, I would go back and read because of course there's some stuff that's omitted from the anime in most cases.
Oh yeah.
Because there's so much you're trying to pack in.
Oh yeah. So much content.
Those make for a good read, but most of the readers that I know about Boruto said if like that anime is trash, but the manga is amazing. Right. And I'm like, so is it that it just doesn't translate to anime well?
Right.
Because they make the story with, as far as Boruto the manga sound like,
it's amazing.
Look, you need to check this out, like see for yourself. But I'm like, oh, taste and see, not me. I can do it.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. It's like Boruto's probably not gonna happen for me. I try my best to not to say never. What I won't do because I understand that the very the thing that you said that you're not gonna do may very well be the thing that you end up doing. I understand that concept, so I try not to say what I won't do. But I highly doubt that I'll be watching Boruto.
Oh yeah, it's a very high percentage.
Unless Japan come and take over and be like forcing me to watch it or something.
Bro, there would have to be
they come and get their lip back and be like, you watch Boruto.
There would have to be a requirement, like, in order to keep on streaming anime, you have to complete Boruto. Then I'd probably be this week.
Right, right. That's
outside of that circumstance,
not gonna happen. Yeah.
Nah.
I just go on Crunchyroll and mark it as watched.
The stakes for me, it would have to be something like something has to be heavily weighed on the line.
Yeah.
In order for me to watch that.
Oh, yeah. Right, yeah. It has to be it has to be some stakes.
Significant compensation.
Yeah, it has to be some stakes. Like stakes gotta be heavy. Like you said. Like
Intergalactic warfare.
And it's an action anime. Like it's shonen.
Shonen.
So, I mean, you're gonna get some entertaining fights and all that stuff, but it's like
there's something going on with it.
Something ain't right with this name, man.
It's cursed. I think it's cursed.
The one thing that I feel like solidified me never watching it was when they told me how Sasuke's daughter got her Sharingan.
Oh God.
And I went to that particular chapter, checked it out, and I was disgusted.
Oh God.
I was absolutely appalled.
Come on.
Do you know how she got a Sharingan?
I don't.
Almost the way that Trunks and Goten pissed me off getting their Super Saiyan.
What? I mean, you can tell me that I'm not.
It's love.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Stop it. Hold on, pull it up. Oh yeah, it disgusts me every time I see it.
No way. It's some ridiculously cheesy. Dangerously cheesy. You know what? You know how she got it.
Vaguely, I ain't going to it to actually know it, but
yeah, because I can't. Yeah, because it's like it doesn't matter. Because those spoilers with Boruto, it doesn't matter to me.
Sarada Uchiha awakened her initial Sharingan due to intense emotions regarding her father Sasuke, specifically the longing and stress of finally meeting him.
What
did you say?
So her imminent daddy issues, pretty much.
The
caused her to get the Sharingan. It just appeared.
The absentee father within. It manifested a Sharingan.
What?
And
wow. Yeah.
Now
so no fighting, no.
She later unlocked
blood.
She later unlocked her second Tomo form to protect Boruto, and achieved her third form during training.
Oh, so the last one she actually had to work for.
And then she awakens her Mangekyo Sharingan in chapter 80 of Boruto through immense despair over Naruto's alleged death and Boruto's predicament. So that's the one that
actually,
the one piece that seems that's Uchiha.
Yeah, right.
Everything else points to, did someone change the channel while I was getting my chips? Like it's like
what?
It seems more like a Disney, Disney princess lost her dad type of scenario. Yeah. Because none of them got their dad.
Yeah, right.
Hardly any of them got their dad. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. It's one of those. But then, okay. Then they, this supposed to be a spinoff from Naruto.
I do know.
You got to give her a little emotion. You got,
Yeah, right. On the back end, chapter 80, we finally decide, she's in the Uchiha, so we need to do
the worst $3 I ever spent in my life.
Damn, was it that bad?
When I say these are literally thin cut potatoes with dashes of different seasonings that people thought would get away with something. Oh, count your name. Oh,
Dad.
I'm glad it was on the back. It says $1, and I know why. Oh, I know why.
Where'd you get them from?
Don't say Sam.
Who?
Don't say Sam.
Hold on, which store is that?
The one at the end there, when you go stores across the road from each other.
No, not those two. Okay. Not those two. Now I always get some off brand from them. That's what I was eating last week. Those were amazing. And it's because they were only like 40 something. Then these things bang. I said, I don't know where do you
go to Red Barn. Red Barn 5.
Oh, they hidden there.
Yeah. Yeah, it used to be Red. It's 5 stars.
This is the store farther down the road because I was coming from 401.
Okay.
What's the name of that store?
Further.
Right before you turn on Dyken.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's old. That's the Wren. Used to be Wren's.
Oh.
Used to be Wren's.
Oh yeah. With the green. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
I used to go there all the time.
Yeah.
Because they used to have some good food in there.
I'll never go down there.
Yeah, I ain't been there in years.
Oh,
it's been a long time.
Oh, it ain't worth stopping by no more.
Yeah.
It was Wren's last time I went there.
That's tough.
No, actually, last time I went there, the gas tank busted on the darn.
Oh yeah, we didn't go in and get
nothing,
like food and
no, we didn't get no. We just putting gas in there, and then you look on the ground and gas running out
out
on the ground up under the truck. I'm like, what the piss going on here?
Yeah. We thought
This sounds like somebody moved. Kaboom.
Right. It was about to be. Yeah. Yeah, there is a God. Because we supposed to be gone there. I mean, you could have crunk up.
Yeah. Boom! Oh, their chips suck. I don't know who they are. I didn't want to put their name out there because
we're not advocating for these chips.
They did not flavor them. Like they like, hey, look, man, I'm telling you, like, because they.
And it doesn't say that they're like supposed to be like lightly seasoned or anything like that.
Oh, it don't say nothing about lightly on the bag. It says flavored.
Well, we didn't tell you how much.
Bruh.
Okay.
They are flavored.
Artificially flavored.
Yeah.
Flavored. Let me see what the last one said. This is the one with the most potential. And this one said flavored as well. Yeah. Oh, they took a bunch of them seasonings you get from Food Line.
And just bring them on. After they baked it already and just.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't let it bake in for sure.
Yeah, that's.
And it must have just fell off and got stuck in the bottom of the bag.
Wow.
Maybe I should have shook the bag first. Maybe
You got to shake the bag. Shake well for some chips. That is crazy.
Well, you know next time, man.
Oh, there's the next time.
There is no next time.
Nah.
There won't be a next time.
Oh boy.
Chips. Gotta have the chips. But not those.
Oh, not those. That ain't it right now.
All right, I guess we'll swing to the anime news. We'll keep this poll going while we talk about some of this anime news. Y'all jump into that poll, get active. Let us know what you think. What makes you drop an anime fastest? Is it bad pacing, weak MC, trope, boring first episode?
Static Shock, ain't you?
I was just gonna say, you tell me I'm turning into Static Shock. Oh, we gonna be all over the internet.
We made it. We finally made it. Got a beat.
Superhero.
Static Shock. That boy superhero gifted over there. It happened a little later in life. That's when Static really got.
I think you gotta push it together. I think it's coming to lose.
What?
Oh yeah, that might make sense. That might help a little bit.
Is that what? Oh no, that ain't it.
Well, we're gonna do a quick disconnect and reconnect.
Oh.
It's not me.
Oh.
Chris, you feel like I had artificial violence?
Right.
You false advertising?
Right.
Oh,
You know, great puppeteer over here. Good joke of the puppeteer over here.
Which one are you? Oh, it's definitely you. It's definitely you.
I don't be.
That's it. That's it right there. That's it. You gonna beat the microphone in there.
You got some sense.
You gonna act like you got some sense. All right, then let's get into this anime news. Alrighty, get into the anime news for today, for this week, actually. So let's start with something new. A brand new anime adaptation of Sekiro Shadows Die Twice is officially in development, titled Sekiro No Defeat. This isn't just a random adaptation either. A new trailer dropped this week, and fans are already watching it closely because From Software fans are different. It says that the director even said this anime will be under the microscope because expectations are so high. So, y'all let us know what you think. Do game adaptations usually hit, or do they usually miss? What do you
I feel like it depends. Because there are some that are just like, wow, I can't believe they were able to make it so closely. Yeah, like to make it fit so closely, but it depends. Like, I feel like, honestly, my favorite depiction of a game gone movie, Super Mario. I love the animation for that movie.
I still haven't seen it. So,
it's good. And then they got the Super Mario Galaxy movie coming out next.
Oh, really? It's like
it's
a sequel to the. Oh.
It's good.
Because Princess Peach is
Is Chris Pratt still playing the?
I think so.
She's nothing like Stupid Peach from the original Game Boy game that finds Bowser's castle each time it gets
abducted.
Really? You're already
Yeah.
kidnapped. Yeah.
that plumber didn't understand
She don't
He
want to
was
be
a side dude. He just
Right.
never.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
She don't want to be saved. He told you, don't save her.
Don't save her.
She don't
Don't
want to
wanna
be
be
saved.
That make no sense, man.
No.
Like, you can't keep getting kidnapped by the same person.
Right.
That don't make sense.
And everywhere he moved to, you get kidnapped.
You get kidnapped again, yeah.
Come on, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
If he was doing the kidnapping, I'm
Luigi
sure he
tried to
would.
tell that joker, don't go.
Yeah.
Don't go.
Don't go.
RDC did an excellent depiction of that whole scenario.
I don't think nobody did it better than Kane Carter, though, back in the day. Kane Carter did that jump back in the day, dude.
The brotherly love.
Oh,
Yeah,
I watched. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
That was almost like a low budget Trapped in the Closet. It was amazing. It was hilarious
Right.
too. But I'm saying I feel like as far as like a cinematic performance, that was it. But RDC delivered like that Comedy Central level funny with it, because it's like it's like your reaction to it when they say it is funny because the girl. Why not? Don't you get it? I just don't feel you. Like, it's so funny, bro. Like, and then, like, before they take off on somebody, you hear one of them, here we go. And it just amplifies the funny to it, man. Like, I was crying watching it. It was hilarious.
I don't even know if I've seen
God,
that.
man, when you did it, all I thought about was, can't live without you. I'm better than stay.
Oh my god.
Oh, boy.
Terrible.
That was a very dramatic video right there. It's Cisco was in his feelings, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody got deeper in their feelings.
And they were.
Never.
Yeah,
Somebody heard
that's a singing brother. But I tell you, I hope I don't never get hurt like that.
Yeah, somebody hurt that man.
No.
Somebody legitimately hurt him.
They said, "This how you gonna act?" And he's, I got it.
Already
I got it. Oh my! Man, he already been there.
Oh my God.
He knows how I feel.
Oh man.
But the Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, I did watch the trailer for that. It actually looks pretty good. Like that samurai, feel whatever that time period of Japan where you had like the samurai.
I think I watched that intro too.
You seen the I mean it's pretty like the animation and the quality of the art looks amazing.
What I saw it on.
Yeah, I watched it on YouTube. The trailer for it. Yeah, so
I
it's
think
been
it
out
was
for
on-
weeks.
I think I saw it on. I feel like it was IG or TikTok.
It may have
It
been.
was,
It's
but
kinda
because
making rounds.
it was like one of those content creators that like pretty much break down a whole anime episode by episode,
Right.
and they go into detail with everything that's going on. It was one of them. I feel like they had posted and they was talking
It
like
might
it was
have
an
been.
up and comer or something like that.
Yeah.
But I didn't really pay a lot of attention to it. But when you said samurai, that's what made me think about it.
Right.
Like the sword play on there.
Yeah. So yeah, it looks pretty decent. So I plan on giving it a shot. But yeah, I agree with you. It just depends on what it is, in my opinion, too, as far as a movie being adapted into an anime.
Yeah, because the most recent ones, like what is Devil May Cry?
Yeah.
That was it wasn't an accurate depiction because it's plenty missing from the actual game.
Yeah.
But I feel like and the next season is on the way.
Yeah, and I think it's dropping
So it's like
next month. Mm-hmm.
they if they can fill in what they had left over, like was still not unveiled in the anime like they did in the video game, I feel like it'll still do good because I feel like it was good. I just hated what's her name so bad. She's definitely in my top. She's up there with Rachel.
Oh god.
Ooh.
Yeah.
What is her name?
What do you call her? What do you call her?
It ain't Mary, is it?
Chick. What do you call her? Girl. What do you call her? What is her? He called her something.
He had a specific name for her.
Yeah.
But she wouldn't die.
I can't remember her
She
name.
needed to die the
She
whole
really did.
show.
She was doing too
But
much.
she just wouldn't die. No scenario does she die. What is
Yeah.
her? Oh my god, I gotta look up her name.
Is it Missy?
It's Miss. I don't
Did
know
he
why I
call
want to
her?
call her Mary.
What did he call her? I can't even remember. I definitely don't remember her actual name. That's like not even like anywhere in my compartments. in either of my compartments, like her actual name.
Good girl.
Oh.
But yeah, he called Dante called her something, but I can't remember. Yeah, but yeah, she was doing too much. It's like they start working together, after
Yeah.
Yeah, so but yeah, she was like
Just
Lady.
Yeah, I know it sounds like Missy. Lady. That's what we call. Yeah, but it's like even in the games, it's not. She's from what I've seen.
A pest.
She's
A pest.
She is, but it's like they amplified it times 10 in the show. Like, like you don't ever get hurt or anything. It's just like you just the boss, huh?
No fall damage.
But
No
Dante
ricochets.
gets he still is like
Nerfed
you
for
can tell-
half an episode.
Yeah, so it's like dang, like you let him take L's, but you just let her just run all over dudes. So that part I'm not a big fan of. But yeah, I mean, I think season 2 is gonna be good of Devil May Cry.
She's the
2,
Sonya
'cause-
of Devil May Cry.
Oh God, that song.
right.
Sonya, she was a fine little thing, but I tell you, she wasn't supposed to count none of them victories she got.
Right.
Shot on supposed to get no dubs.
At all. You just supposed to look how she look and that's it. But yeah, when Virgil enters the scene in season 2, I think it's gonna be a hit.
That's what I was saying. I said, okay, we'll see what Virgil do now.
Yeah, I think it's kind of hard to mess their encounter up anyway because they're such polar opposites. I think that it's hard to mess
Night
up
and day difference.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to mess up that encounter. Unless you.
Well, you leave it to Netflix.
I was just
Look, that what I did.
was just saying, come up with a scenario and it wasn't gonna be cool.
What is
No
that?
wonder they got One Piece running like they do.
They said, hold my drink.
No.
They said it can't be done. Hold on. I'm going to show them that it can.
Right.
Because they would destroy NIP.
Yeah, they will. In a heartbeat. All right, now let's talk about anime movies because this is a trend that doesn't seem to be slowing down. The new anime film A New Dawn just released in Japan, and it's getting a lot of attention for its global co-production and festival recognition. So at the time, Cosmic Princess Kaguya is still trending globally, pulling strong streaming numbers and ranking across multiple countries. So, and they say this is something that people aren't really talking about enough, but since anime movies are quietly becoming just as important as the series itself, obviously Demon Slayer, I think, took it up a whole notch.
Yeah.
And we still got potentially 2 more films, underway. So I think they really just pushed the bar even higher as far as like anime film and what anime films can be and what they're capable of. So I don't know. What y'all think? Do y'all think it's the anime film industry is kind of creeping up to be potentially as popular as anime itself?
I feel like they potentially on like animated Marvel level.
Yeah.
Like at some point, that's where they're working their way towards. Because it's like, especially if all the show has to be is moderately doing great, a movie's gonna like take it to whatever the next notch is. Especially if your story flows and you got the high quality explosiveness, like the animation really pops. It's like that's you gonna have the anime lovers salivating like,
exactly.
Oh, I got my ticket early. Like I pre-registered for the next couple movies. I already got my seats.
I think it's expanding it.
Yeah.
Because like I said, the anime lovers, we already was watching the movies.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but it's like
Ghibli been doing it for years.
Right, and then it's like they wait till our next project. Like it's like our next one is going we're gonna be a contender with. If they were to say we're gonna be a contender with Demon Slayer, just for them to say it, your anticipation has already skyrocketed.
Yeah.
So even I feel like saying that would be a good way to reel in people to what you already have in your inventory, because then they'd be like, well, these are like some good high quality movies and stories. If their animation gets up to par with them, they already got the story. So it's like, okay, they might be right.
True.
And now you brought in a whole nother realm of people and consumers just off of the possibility of you being not better, but just as good as Demon Slayer. Mm-hmm. That's gonna bump you up a whole nother notch, especially if your first movie can tote the mail. Because that's what it was for Demon Slayer. It's like we saw the animation slowly but surely get better and better. And then it's like, the story kind of put you to snoozeville for a second, and then it said, wait, there it is, and then boom, and now it's like that can of Pringles has been popped, and the fun don't stop.
Yeah, like
so it's like, man,
Demon Slayer can tell a good story. Like,
oh boy,
now we know that they can, we know it's possible. So it's not all about animation with them now.
Yeah, and that's why I say I feel like it's gonna mean like the animation is going to, even if it levels off right here. Yeah. This is a great spot to be consistent with for the remainder of Demon Slayer, and we already know you can, when the fights come, we know that's gonna be heavily animated. Right. So it's like we'll hold on as long as you keep that story nice and smooth. Right. Like, Don't get choppy with it. Don't filler me to death. Yeah. Out of nowhere. Keep it going like you're doing. Like they have the smoothest incline I've ever seen. Like they're just smoothly going up. It ain't like no hiccups, because it's like any portion of Demon Slayer that falls short, there's something else within it that holds it on. Like it carries it over. So it's like I feel like the quality might have been kind of iffy right here, but it's like I was so locked in the story, I just noticed that. Yeah,
so, they did a good job.
Yeah, and then it's like it get a little. No, lore. You can never give me enough lore. But for the people that don't really care for lore, like they don't want no backstory, they just want the right now.
Right.
It's like the fight scenes, even before the backstory and after the backstory, are fire. So it's like.
Yes.
Oh yeah, they had a backstory. I just remember all them snowflakes and symbols in the ground. They make it light up and you throw the balls up.
Waiting for them to breathe.
Because everybody fixates on a specific thing within each show they watch anyway. Yeah. Like, I know for me, it's always like, I guess the resolve of the MC that really gets me out. Like with Ichigo, the reason I started loving Ichigo as just a new consumer of Bleach is because it's like he don't want nothing for himself. He's like one of the most selfless MCs there are. Off the fact, I'm just here to make sure all my people good.
Right.
Other than that, I really don't care. I ain't really got much that I'm really pondering on. I miss my mama. Right. But other than that, I'm just gonna run the fade on anybody that got issues with my people.
And y'all coming looking for me.
Right.
I'm trying to mind my business. Y'all come looking for me.
I got thrusted into because you sense my spiritual pressure. Right. That's what it really was. You sense that spiritual pressure.
Right. Got that pressure.
Damn.
But yeah, I agree. Like as far as the movies and stuff like Demon Slayer and all that, I would even go as far as to say that Hollywood probably need to watch out if I didn't think that Hollywood would just straight consume them.
Yeah.
Consume like.
See, I was like, why would you even say that?
They would go straight Pac-Man on them. Like,
because they already like you got Channing Tatum in like.
It ain't gonna matter. Disney gonna take over.
You know what I'm saying? It's like.
Yes. But if you had a Disney budget for your animation, Lord, we'd never stop watching movies.
We would be eating for eternity.
I'm telling you right now,
we'd be paying for it.
I'd probably be fat. I ain't gonna lie, I'd probably be fat because I would be at every movie theater eating. I would go to all the movie theaters that got the meals. Right. And I'm watching several movies per weekend.
Right.
I know I'd probably be on the next whatever the next Key and Peele is that comes out. Like, I'm ordering 13 pies, some boneless chickens. Got a lot of people here, and I got all the cast of Demon Slayer on the wall. We got a hankering for some cheese bites.
Oh my god!
We all be like the serious dude.
Serious?
Got me right when I was better get a sip. Like the guy joked.
Oh my god. Hilarious.
Nah, man, you talking about movies, man. I just watched that during Grave with the Fireflies again.
Oh. Did you cry?
Did I?
Chris said, just make me feel bad.
Oh my god.
Just make me feel doom and gloom.
Grave with Fireflies.
And I have to watch. And I know I'm in the midst of action because I'm on the last couple episodes of Fire Force. And then it's like...
That good old shonen action.
Then Jack of all trades is queued up in Crunchyroll.
Oh, yeah.
But it's like,
it's
dang, I want to slow it down, man.
That one.
Because a sign of affection, I'm like, God, I
Oh yeah, Sign of Impatient.
That's one of the more. And I still got that list. I still got that list that Aaron and Preston had told me. So I still got that list that they had gave me. And I think I screenshotted it. I'm like, oh yeah, as long as it's in my phone, I'll find it. I'll come across. Wait a minute, I ain't watch all these.
Watch this.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, but Grave of Fireflies is definitely one of those that's with. If you want to feel like you felt with Tagapi,
yeah,
or Your Line April.
How many episodes
Grave of Fireflies? It's a movie. Yeah, he's talking about it's a movie.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's like
I'm ready for
that.
It's
like an hour and 40 minutes.
Yeah, like an hour and a half, something like that. It's
say no more. Where is it located?
Netflix.
It's on Netflix.
Oh, come on, man. Yeah. Consider that done. I'll tell you about it this week.
yeah, Grave of Fireflies is a quick one.
I watched it back in the day. I watched it years ago, about 20 years ago.
I heard of it, but matter of fact, I think y'all mentioned it and I watched the trailer for it.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
It's little kids.
Yeah.
I definitely watched the trailer for it.
Cause it's an old, like you said, you watched it 20 years ago. So
but
it
doesn't
80s.
look. It doesn't look as old as it is.
Yeah, I think
the animation. That's what it had to be. I think that's the trailer I saw, like the remaster.
Because the voice actors are up to date voice actors and everything. Netflix did their own.
It was something about the art style that I was like, it seemed like an old anime, but I'm like, it's kind of like a new age.
It's Studio Ghibli.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm like,
their movies always hit though.
Oh yeah,
I feel like they definitely in a class that. That's what they really ain't gotta do much to really stay in the movie conversation because they're known. Studio Ghibli, they bring some bangers with the movies.
Right.
Yeah. You ain't gonna get a bunch of like crazy fight scenes with them.
Nah,
like, it's gonna be.
But the story is always
the story.
It have you locked in,
man.
Have you locked in. Yeah, that's like I said. Spirited Away was like for the longest
time.
It's still ranked amongst the regular, like just the everyday movies, like with the real people. They're like, y'all see Spirited Away? Like it's like
exactly.
That's one of the ones.
Yeah. I gotta go back and finish that one. I never finished that actually. So.
Oh really?
Yeah, I never finished that one. The Blues. Yeah, so I gotta finish that one. Yeah. All right, so. Let's moving on. This is where the real variety comes in here because we've had a wave of new anime announcements and confirmations just in the past week, and here are just a few that have been confirmed. Rent a Girlfriend season 5 officially set for April 8th. Mission Yazakura Family season 2 confirmed for April the 12th. Lumiere Magical Girls Inc. season 2 revealed a new key visual this week. So multiple new spring anime premieres announced for early April across genres. So definitely, if you've been looking for some of these anime that we just named, they're gonna be coming very shortly within the next month. All right. So, and that's the thing about we're not just talking about shonen anime that's doing well. Like, you got magical girl anime, you got rom-coms, you got slice of life.
Oh, yeah.
Like romance anime. Like you got so many different genres that are doing well. Dark fantasy, like you got so many that are doing well outside of just shonen. So it's not all about shonen these days.
Oh no.
In the anime world. So yeah. Hidden gems, I'm trying to think of anything else that is not on this list that may be coming out soon. We talk about Devil May Cry, but like you said, that's it's a game adaptation. We did mention that, but not specifically anime related. But I'm trying to think of another one that is coming out. It's some on the list probably. I think that we got some. Oh, we also got some industry news. So, all right, this conversation that's starting to heat up online all over the place is some industry news. So the industry drama hot takes right here.
Boy.
This is like a legit hot take. I could have probably left this for the hot take segment because it's a hot take. So, legendary director Goro Taniguchi, the creator behind Code Geass,
oh boy,
has actually been quoted online for saying that anime could be in trouble, and the reason that he says anime could be in trouble is that he says that if it keeps relying too much on adaptations instead of original stories, this is why it could end up being in trouble.
Yeah.
So.
Because you're going to run out of inventory.
Yeah. He said, because if you look at the landscape, it's like, of course, we got manga adaptations, got light novel adaptations, remakes, sequels, and that pretty much running the gamut right now. So,
true.
And some people saying he might have a point, and then other people are just saying, like, this is what it's been, and this should stay that way because, Code Geass was original. It didn't come from a manga. There was no other source material for Code Geass. Code Geass anime was what it was. So, You know, it was original work. And so I guess that's why it makes sense for him to say that.
Yeah.
You know, but
I can see his point.
Yeah.
That's a good point. Cause when you think about it, it's it's a lot of anime still coming out, but it's like a lot of those are the ones that 1, maybe 2 seasons, and then you never hear about them again.
Yeah.
And it's like that's more common than the standouts.
Yeah.
The standouts, we probably can name 10, and those are gonna be the standouts from this time period. There's nothing else that's about to come out that's gonna be like, oh yeah, this blood. It's gonna be a lot of compounded stuff surrounding or continuation of the big name ones right now.
Right. Yeah.
It's plenty of them going by the wayside because it's so many genres, and that's why I said I don't feel like there's gonna be a shortage of anime. I feel like there's gonna be so many people that have adapted to only wanting adaptations. And the stuff they're reading, oh yeah, I only want to see this. They're not gonna be looking for nothing new. They're just gonna be waiting on anime adaptations, or remakes on this. Well, this one, so just remake it. Like Chris was saying, everything don't need to be remade.
Exactly, that's true.
Because it's like you kind of water it down and it loses. Personally, after a certain amount of time, if you did a remake and it's just a quality remake, like you just beefing up everything that it was missing, cool. But don't go in there trying to tweak nothing that we ain't asked nobody to tweak. Like, keep my original love for it was how it was written originally. We don't need no additives. We're not that generation. We the ones that liked it exactly how it was.
Right. Yeah, and that's the thing. There's no I think his main point is like the creativity. Yeah. I think he's like eventually you're gonna lose like the companies, the anime these different companies, they're going to be afraid to take risks. Yep. It's gonna put them in a position where it's like
in a box.
Yeah, it's like
we can't. No, we used to do this. Isn't manga. No, this one don't hit the same.
You know, this isn't manga. This isn't like a light novel. Like, how do we come up with an original idea? When all we've been doing for so long,
so far away from it.
It's just taking this source material, right? Whatever it is, taking the source material, and then just getting into the animation aspect of it versus actually coming up with a brand new story. Yeah. You know. And it can, like I said, but there's like you said, there's no shortages of your your big three, like your Naruto's, your Bleaches, One Piece, your My Hero Academia, JJK, Demon Slayer. There's no shortages of these anime adaptations for manga. So, like you said, many are going to go by the wayside, but there are going to be some in every generation that's going to hit. Yeah. So you can come up with an original idea and concept that resonates with people. Yeah,
I just wouldn't want them to miss the essence of like how it was originally done. I feel like I know you want to keep up with everybody else, but it's like don't sacrifice what made you authentic to us. Yeah, to keep up with everybody else. Because I mean, it's anime as a whole is trending that way, but it's like it's gonna be those I guess like those Oldsmobiles that still ain't broke down yet, and they from the original factory date, and all the parts still work, fully functional, and then you got this little carbon copy that if I hit a mailbox, it's total. It's done. Right. Like it's like, come on, like you don't want to stray too far away. We're supposed to evolve, but it's like keep the essence of the originals, like because they're built to last. That's why we're still having these conversations. Spirited Away came out in 2001. It's over 25. It's older than most of my bottom half of my siblings are just barely that age.
Yeah, exactly. The kids that don't remember the last one.
What is it? Ponyo? Little Fish?
Oh yeah, Ponyo. Yeah. That was like 2008 or something.
Right. And it's like, dude, that was almost 20 years old. Right. Like 2 more years, that was gonna be 20 years old. Jesus. So Spirited Away is really almost 30 years old. Yeah. And it's like, come on, bro. And if you go, anybody you introduce to it that watches it for the first time is gonna feel exactly like we watch it. It's like that's what you don't want to lose. Timeless. You're right. That's what you don't want to lose because it's like that's Disney tier rewatch value. Right. Right. It's like it gives you that same nostalgia and that same emotional feel
100%.
every time you watch it. You don't want to lose the essence of that because you've lost me for sure if you lose that.
Yeah.
Like that's the easiest way to get me to step back off of an anime that I once loved. Don't you go and make the wrong tweak and then it don't have the same feel no more. It's like, what am I watching now? Like this, I know what it says it is, but this don't look the same.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, I can kind of see, Gordo's point on that, like not wanting, or not really not wanting to, but seeing the, inevitable outcome or the potential outcome. I won't say it's inevitable because, it may not turn out the way he's thinking, but he was asked and he just gave his opinion on it. And he's like, hey, look, the way we're going, I think that we should focus more on, just original works versus adaptations, because these adaptations could pretty much end up, destroying anime eventually. And it could. So I think it's a fair point.
I'm always for original works, just because it's like 9 times out of 10, of course you have inspiration from somewhere, but it's like when it's original, it's like the story feels it's a brand new journey for you when it's like it's not a recycled story.
Yeah.
Like when it's authentic, like your story is so broad and it's so everywhere, and it still is focused on a main thing, but it's like it's so many avenues you can go through it. Right.
For now.
And then
because it's getting kind of
wide open world. Because I know how you think, because we're from that era. Like why limit myself to here? Let's go isekai with this thing. Like so for me, it's like that's what I gravitate towards, that type of thing with it being original, because it's like I don't know what to expect. That's the feeling I like to when I'm watching anime, no matter what it is, action, isekai, shonen, slice of life, romance, rom-com, any of that. I want to have a certain level of cluelessness from episode to episode. I want to see where you potentially going, but I love a cliffhanger, plot twist, and all that. I need that, and you're not going to be able to deliver that. It's going to get almost like wrestling was as we grew up.
Yeah.
Now we know.
It's repetitive.
Versus, this is blowing my mind. How are they doing this? Dude, we practiced this exact thing.
Away.
Right. You took the film off my eyes, so it's like,
I see.
Give me the blinders back. I can't love it if I don't have the blinders. So it's like, keep that in mind, anime consumers. You want an anime that keeps you guessing. Now, you want to expect a certain thing and get that every now and then. Like, man, it's just what I thought was going to happen. But when it's that one, like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
That was not in the blueprint. Like, I couldn't have thought that one up. That's when you know you're watching a good anime.
Right. And I think that's the thing, too. Like, more anime fans need to voice that.
Yeah.
Because I think that's what scares the animation companies.
Because hearing it, we're not so on the fence, like, I don't want to do this.
They don't know. They taking the easy route. They like, this has a fan base already from the manga, from the light novel, whatever. So it's already secure. Like that's security for the animation company. Absolutely. Versus we make this, put it out there,
and it flops.
Like, who gonna watch it? We don't know. We don't have anything that we've tested to know that there's a fan base out here for this.
That's why I said we're gonna have to get to some of these Crunchyroll movie releases. And just rattle them out. Oh my goodness!
Did you know?
Let me tell you about this one.
Have you heard about this?
Oh yeah, because I'm telling you right now, if it's good to me, I'm gonna make sure it's good to some mofos.
Right. Yeah, so that'll be fun. Yeah, you're right. That would be pretty cool.
Because I feel like my gift of storytelling.
Yeah.
It's like, don't let me love what I'm talking about, or you gonna feel the same way I do when I'm talking about it. You gonna, I don't know, man. I might try this thing. Try to talk this thing up good.
Talk that thing up good.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people. It wasn't a lot of people that I knew that were eating PB&J waffles. But when I gave the description and I actually showed how it's prepared, and they saw the amazingness that was the Eggo PB&J, it was like, wait a minute, bro, what kind of jelly is that? That ain't grape. No, this is red raspberry. Have you heard of it? Get you some. Thank me later. And then they like, oh, wait a minute, why is it? Oh, it's doing this thing, right? you don't know what to think, but something's happening, right? That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Because that's what happened to me. That's why I had to come here and tell you about it. And people didn't even, man, look, I was like, no, Tyler be crazy, but when I texted him, I said, he got a point. I might be crazy too then, because this not hitting. That's really how I feel about anime. Like, it's stuff that y'all can pitch to me, and I'm like, say no more. Just send me the title. Just send me the title,
right,
and consider it done.
I'm logged in.
Yeah. What Kerry Washington saying on Scandal? It's been handled.
Oh, man.
Straight up.
All right, moving on. Now we got to talk about what's trending right now. So, of course, we've been talking about it for the past couple weeks, but it's finally here. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Steel Ball Run dropped, and it's already doing well. All right, one of the highest rated anime of the year so far, sitting at 9.3 plus rating on My Anime List.
That's crazy.
And it's dominating fan discussion. But there is a but.
Wait a minute now. Okay. I had to touch your face to make sure you didn't want a joke, or was you just saying, like, just straight up? It's however, Kevin.
Yeah. Yeah. There's probably 9 times out of 10, I'm probably not joking.
Okay.
And you probably can tell. Because of that, you probably can tell when I am joking.
Okay. Just had to make sure.
No, that was... He said,
Wait.
Hey, man, anything after that, lick. I was like, I'm like, they'll do anything.
Oh, with JoJo?
Yeah.
Cockaween?
But Cockaween had the dag.
Oh, my God.
Had this dago cherry.
Yeah, season 2. Yeah, that was disturbing. That was disturbing. That will forever be the most clippable JoJo.
100%. Because that's like one of the more. I saw that video that when recommended. No, not when recommended anime goes wrong. Because we was doing those. Yeah, but it was a dude. He was like, when you trying to explain somebody that you watch anime and then they walk in on this. It was that specific part, and they were walking out of the room with their hands up like, hold on, I'm sorry. I didn't
what are you watching?
He's like, wait a minute, I can explain. Just stay in here. Stay in here. It's going to make sense in a second. I do not want it to make sense.
I don't want to know.
Oh, no.
I'm going
to wait outside. I'm going to let you.
They whatever you messed up.
Oh, my God.
But proceed.
Yeah, no, so yeah. It's yeah, however.
Okay, however. No buts.
No buts. Yeah, that was a better way to say it. However, there's no clear rollout for the schedule yet, so we don't know. We had a 148-minute episode or whatever it was.
Oh wow!
Oh, straight teaser.
Wow,
that's what that is. As soon as you said 48-minute episode, oh yes,
that's crazy.
And we have nothing else. And people are fighting. Everyone and JJ.
What you doing, JoJo?
JoJo fans have been fighting. Like, it's been trending for the longest. Like weekly Steel Ball Run. It's been trending for the past almost 5 months.
You get it when you
and people were, and it's been a joke because everybody knows it's not gonna. Everybody knew what they were gonna get. Like JoJo fans, they knew that.
But they always do that though. They never do weekly.
Yeah, it's never been weekly. So I mean, I guess some people were hoping, and it was just like, yeah, you get this long episode, and now there is no
indication when the next one.
Right, there's no news.
Normally down at the bottom it'll say coming.
Yeah,
that's what you sign up for.
Right, as a JoJo fan.
That's what you sign up for when you sign your dotted line, and at the top it say Bizarre Adventure. What do you expect?
Look, this is kind of comes with the name.
What do you expect?
It's kind of self-explanatory.
You think you'll get a week by week thing? Like, no, it's bizarre. Like, what you?
Exactly. It's
so is the schedule.
Hope you didn't fool yourself.
It's bizarre. All right, we don't have. We talked about it last week. All the because of course One Piece is still on break. Live action still seems to be doing well. Of course, it was kind of scarce at first because on day one it was not number one on Netflix top list. I don't even know if it within the first half of the day, I didn't even see it up on the top 10 at all. So I was scared.
Yeah, I saw it on the top 10.
Yeah,
but it was later. It wasn't immediate.
Yeah, and the first day they were like, "Yo, this is 3." It finally got up. It was 2 or 3 or something. But usually when something like that hits, it's 1. Season 1
because it's in your face.
I know what happened though. everybody was like, "This is Netflix. They're going to screw it up."
Yeah, I'm waiting for them.
So I'm not gonna watch it yet. I'm gonna hear a few people say that it was okay, and then I watch it. But they didn't want to get in there and be disappointed. Then everybody be up in the uproar.
I don't know what it was.
Ready to storm
You might be
Netflix
right.
station. So
Maybe.
Oh, the uproar is coming.
But yeah,
But it'll be for a great reason.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, so there's really no news on One Piece. We always I always try to give some One Piece news since we all are One Piece fans here.
Oh yeah.
But there's really no news to give it other than
They doing a good job. They did a good job. I'm
did you
down
finish?
with it. Now I'm on episode 7, so I got one more
You
episode.
got one so yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I ain't watching it all.
I know. Yeah, it's out there now. It's finally out there.
that's what I
So
said.
I know last week I was like, you know,
Oh, I saw what you were talking about too. You said it was worse than that. It was worse than that.
hold up.
That worse than Space Hell.
Yeah. Oh. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
That was like, this got to be what he was talking about.
yeah. You saw it. Yeah, it was
Just,
bad.
okay, that's all right.
Yeah, I was like,
saw it.
well, we could have done better than that.
Oh my God, yo, I saw that joke. I was like, bro, what happened to it?
And it's like,
That joke went full Jeffrey out this mug.
it's like, why is it? Like, why is it? Like,
No.
digitized.
Yeah,
Like, it's like you
it
can see the
look-
pixels. In
Yeah,
it.
it was crazy.
Oh, come on.
It was bad. But hey, it's all good, man. They
It was at the
ran out,
end.
but
That's why I say it was at the end. So
They
it was
ran
like,
out, but they had to keep the rest of it for chop.
yeah. So
Yeah.
yeah, it was it's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I'm not completely retracting what I said last week, but I am pleased because I hadn't finished because last week I thought it was only 6 episodes because that was all that was available at the time, and then when after I took you home and came back, I looked in and I was like,
Wait a minute.
well, hold up. I get 7 and 8. Like, thank you.
I get 2
Because
more.
I was like, there is no way they're going to end it like this.
Right.
I was like, there's not even we're not going to get a final battle. Like, what is this?
Oh no, they had to end it on 6. I'm like,
There are
Like,
so many.
There's
So many shows that I've watched that have done that though. It's like they give me that feel like, okay, I wonder where this is going. Then there's never another episode.
Crazy.
What?
Ridiculous.
What did you just do?
Right.
yeah, that's how I
Not
felt.
incomplete of it.
That's what-
Oh, that's what I meant to tell you. I know y'all haven't watched it yet, but you know what I found out has 2 more seasons, and I saw it on Hulu where I
Dead Man
originally
Wonderland?
saw it. Oh God, no. It's never gonna happen. From Commonplace to World's Strongest, the one I was telling you
okay.
about,
Yeah.
it's got 3 seasons, and
wow.
I only saw the first one.
Is that Alfredo?
Yeah.
I did hear about that when they
They got
It's got 3
season 2.
seasons?
Yeah. it
It's
just
season
dropped,
2 and
like,
3 was on that. They had to just add it on it because
Last
every time I've mentioned it to somebody, when I pull it up to send it, it's just the 1 season. So I'm like, maybe it was always there and they just never had put it on
Even though
Hulu.
they did that weird, I'm gonna throw CGI creatures in here thing, it was still good.
You watched it all?
All the first season.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was very bizarre to start out like with him consuming the stuff and then his hair turned white and everything.
Yeah, it was crazy.
But it's like I'm excited. I love the way they ended the first season, so I'm like, okay, like, all right, bring it season 2. I want to see what you got, cause I able 1 more week left.
Wait a minute, how many episodes did they have in the first season?
Give me 1 second.
Now I'm thinking maybe I didn't finish the whole first season. It's been a while since I watched it.
Yeah. I don't even know. Alfredo was probably one of those that I think watched like the first episode and
And never went back to it.
yeah. There's so much anime out there. Oh.
There's a lot of anime.
God, yo, it's so much anime. Like,
26 episodes.
26.
26.
Nah, I didn't finish all of it.
Season 2,
He was like, oh, that
season 2
sounds
is
kinda long.
24 episodes, and season 3 is 32 episodes.
Okay, yeah, I didn't finish
They got a full.
all of it. They really
yeah,
do.
they-
I was not expecting
I
that.
can't wait to see this because
Yeah.
Hey, my God.
Hajime
Hajime.
Nagumo. That's the white hair dude.
Oh, okay. I was like
Their whole class is.
No.
I said, only Hajime. I was like, Hajime no Ippo?
Oh no.
We got them hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alpharetta. That's another good one. I didn't think it was bad like first episode, but it was just I was watching other.
I feel like the other than Crunchyroll, I feel like Hulu has introduced me to the most one season bangers that I've seen.
One season.
Yeah, because it was one summer that I watched everything Hulu had. I was like, especially the one season anime, and I'm like,
yeah.
Please God, let there be a second season, because it's like they had some excellent 12 episode anime, and I'm like, please don't do this to me. Like, this is getting so good. And I know you're not you're gonna do me dirty. You're gonna leave me hanging.
And they leave you.
Left me on red.
Oh yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, that's another one that I actually finished. Undead Unluck, but that's still one of those ones where it's like definitely didn't do as well as it could have.
Yeah, the potential versus the actual outcome.
Right. Yeah. Alrighty, so that's pretty much wrapping it up anime news here. So we got new adaptations like Sekiro entering the scene. Anime films continue to rise globally. Multiple new seasons and spring anime announcements. Industry concerns about creativity, major releases like Steel Ball Run dominating, and of course One Piece is still controlling the conversation. So y'all let us know what's the most interesting thing happening in the anime world to you all. Let us know in the comment section, let us know in the chat, and get the conversation started. That's gonna do it for anime news. Gotta love it. All right, moving on to the wonderful world of Gibor, Legacy of the Watchers. Pull this up here. My screen share. Why did I do that? Oh, there you go. All right, so today we have what's being called in the book. I don't know if you want to give a quick no, because this was pretty short.
It's pretty short.
Yeah. All right. So you just cool with just reading that. If y'all didn't know, of course, Chris writing a book, and this is one of the this is just like a faction or no? This is a race.
This is a race.
This is a race drop. We've been doing bestiary drops. We've been doing character profiles. We've been doing faction profiles. But this one is a little different, being that it's the first time we're revealing another race. Like outside of angels and humans, what have you. Like
I'm excited because I already feel like I know what this is.
Yeah.
And I'm probably completely wrong, but if it's anything like what I'm thinking, oh my God.
All right, so you good?
Yeah, you go ahead.
Y'all definitely let us know what y'all think about this. So I'm just gonna read his what he sent me to read concerning
I'll
this
expound on
race.
it afterward.
Cool. So the Serakim is what we're talking about today. The Serakim are an ancient subterranean civilization of serpent humanoids who believe themselves to be the last inheritors of the primordial world that existed before the division of creation. So, governed by a rigid spiritual philosophy centered on the coil, he said he's going to explain this stuff afterwards.
Yeah, I got questions already.
Right. They live long, disciplined lives shaped by controlled biology, ritualized reproduction cycles, and a deep reverence for Tiamat, their mother and origin. While they view Yahuwah, as a tyrant who fractured the original world, they do not see themselves as rebels, but as survivors, awaiting the inevitable return of the deep. A lot of keywords here. Hidden among them is a secret class, the Shakarim, born outside the sacred cycle and molded into infiltrators, embodying both the adaptability needed to reclaim the surface and the instability that could unravel their entire civilization. And while he's kind of talking about this, I'm just gonna show you all some visuals that he sent over to me so y'all can see, kind of get an idea on what these things could look like in the story.
Yeah. So the Serakim. Well, maybe you can ask your question, then maybe that'll be on on to what I'm about to say.
I'm like when you said serpent humanoid.
Sorry about that, y'all.
Is it almost like a it's like a two-parter. Okay, so it's like the serpent humanoid. It's like you see the reptilian side of them, but they have like torso, like a regular frame, like a human.
Yeah, it's probably going to.
Oh, I didn't see this picture.
It's getting ready to come out there, yeah.
Oh, this is good stuff. Yeah. Oh yes, this answers that question. But my second question is, I know you said they're supposedly
I pull this down.
like survivors of when the world was quote unquote broken the first time.
So
Now I like that because I'm currently watching a show that it has a broken world element, like a recreation type deal, and this is like I had never heard it before. And this sounds even better than what I'm watching. So it's like the boy he was describing, I was like, oh yeah, I think I might find
in the beginning of the Bible where it's talking about in the beginning God created heaven and earth,
right?
Say the spirit was on the face of the deep,
right?
So they believe that when he came and split the waters,
right?
Came in and split the waters, so you put the waters and put the waters above and then the waters below. You got that, and then you have the Mesopotamian myth where you have Marduk that killed Tiamat,
right,
and split Tiamat in half, and took half of Tiamat, which is a serpent, giant serpent beast, made heaven out of one half of it and made earth out of the other half.
Right.
Their theology melded Yahweh and Marduk together into one being. So you killed our serpent mother,
right? Destroyed
her. Created the surface world out of that, and then forced us on the ground with the flood.
Right.
And that's where we've been the whole time.
But now they resubmerged. Cause
then they believe that in their theology, when the giants return, that's going to be the beginning of them being able to come back to the surface and reclaim the earth.
Right. Superior.
And the beast that comes out of the sea in Revelation is the
13.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I stood upon the sand and the sea and saw a beast rise up.
Right.
That's the champion for Tiamat.
Right.
And that's their
they're
coming back. Yeah. So they're gonna come back.
I feel like I can see it. That's why I feel like that's why it's so exciting, because it's like, especially when you give this depiction, I see an army of these things chanting as it rises, and it's like, oh God, it's happening.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is probably average height for one of these things, and it's like.
Oh yeah,
and
that's a hard call. That's gonna be the main.
I love snakes, so it's like this is right up my
I figured you were like,
that's what I'm saying. I'm like, oh man, this is so cool.
Yeah, so their lifespan, they live around 300 years. I got it set for about 300-year lifespan.
It's very amazing, bro. Like it was, yeah.
Oh yeah, amazing big.
Yeah, and that's in comparison to a humanoid. And that's what I said, this in comparison to a humanoid.
Right.
So you definitely need Terry Crews or somebody.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta be Terry Crews.
Man, out his heart, he gonna have to take some steroids. Yeah, because his forearm is like a hamstring.
Right. He looked like if he actually put his fist into that snake.
Oh yeah, he's
gonna do some damage.
Yeah, he reached the back of his spine.
Yeah, he's gonna do some damage. Like, I don't know who gonna play him.
I don't know who gonna play him.
Unless you can get the original Jax from Mortal Kombat.
Good God.
He all the way to the back of the punch like that, boy. Knock you through the whoopsie, and send you all up to the upper room.
And that's the thing. I don't know if I want to have the Cobra like hood as a feature, or have it without.
I feel like it would be. I feel like it would be kind of like this, like you don't always see the Cobra hooded, so it's in when it's not combat mode,
right?
Smooth, almost like that slender type of shape. What's the Aqua dude that what's his name from Hellboy? That's what I think, because he always looked like a serpent type of thing to me, but he's more fish, of course, web hands and everything, but like that slender look. But then when it's showtime, it's like. Yeah, like you made me show off.
That's without it.
Oh yeah.
Like
Keep
it's
doing what you're
empty,
doing.
or if it's closed.
This is dope.
So yeah, so Kyle is his clan. It's 7 different clans. And then there's one in there where he was talking about one group that infiltrates like humans. So you know
that's the one. That's the ones that in the just now in the description you were saying like they were born outside of the cycle.
They born outside the cycle. So they have a 5-year reproduction cycle. So they each 5 years, like the females go into like a heat state, and then that's when they reproduce. That year they reproduce twice in that year. On the 5th year, every 5 years they reproduce twice.
And this was born with like somewhere.
And all of them stay on that cycle. Some of them are born outside of that cycle, and then the higher ups, the priest class, take the eggs and hide them away, raise them differently,
separate because.
And then they send some of them that pass the trials, that send them to the surface, and those are the ones that can mimic humanity. And that's where you get like, you know how we got the reptilian thing. Right. It was like we got freaking everybody ain't human. They That's them.
Gotcha.
Some of them back in the day were pharaohs. So you can see the pharaohs with the darn elongated heads and stuff and the long necks and stuff. That was them. Dang. But they were ruling humans at that point.
Right.
They just
so like infiltrated. And then they realized, then the priest class told them, we're not ruling no more. We're going to stay on the ground and wait for our turn.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yep.
This is gonna be a pretty cool race.
Oh, this has to make it.
This is why the world building is so crazy. It's so crucial. But
this is why stuff like this gets transferred and molded into a video game, because you can't miss with something like this because it's so broad. You never have to end the game. You just gotta have enough. You just gotta have enough for them to do, because the landscapes and the terrains that all these different entities are gonna live in, because they're not even in the same ecosystems.
Oh yeah.
As far as like
they're on the ground.
They're on the ground. Yeah.
This is literally
Hollow Earth.
Everything is Hollow Earth. So this is a whole nother world.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, wait.
That's why he's never gonna be finished.
And that's what I said. He's gonna release as much as he can when he can, because he's never gonna be done.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be done.
He's gonna be he's gonna be the next Stan Lee. You're gonna be the next Stan Lee.
That would be so cool.
You're gonna be the anime Stan Lee. Yeah, they call me anime Stan Lee.
They call me anime Stan Lee. Because this is gonna blow up. We're gonna crack a deal with the Japanese, and then we're gonna make this thing.
God, I love it. This is my genre right here. Like this is why I watch Supernatural.
This story's not gonna be done until 2045.
Anime.
And Chris gonna be somewhere kicked up like, yeah, man. I think
the story not gonna be done until 2045.
And Chris gonna be on Instagram. Yeah, I think I might be done now. They gonna be like, yeah, whatever, Oda Jr.
He's too easily influenced. He's too easily influenced. He literally, like, we were cutting some shells at the shop one day, and he started listening to this podcast where this dude started talking about lizard people, and he's like, I just saw it in his eye. He stopped working. He was like,
he's like, wait a minute now.
I just heard him over there.
Oh, that's cute right there.
I was like, okay. I was like, you getting more ideas? Here we go. He was like, yeah. Damn, that's all crazy right there. I was like, yeah. And I was like, and I didn't help. I was like, yeah, that sounds pretty cool right there. Like, I was like, because he consumed it already.
Oh yeah.
So there was no change in his mind. So I just embraced it. Yeah, I just embraced it. And I was like, yeah, this is gonna be this just added maybe another 3 years to this book release. Automatically. One more image I'm gonna pull up here though. One more image of these. He wanted to call them seraphim.
Where they are from, seraphim.
So the angel that they would come from, a seraphim.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that. So yeah, so they come from the seraphim.
You know a trope that never gets old? Why is it that the antagonists and the bad guys, you never see them do any type of prep work, but they are always machine-like built? Like, they look like they were sculpted with a chisel. And it's like, what kind of regimen y'all got going on over there? No, we just get up and do it. Yeah. This is how we roll, we got.
Then you got somebody like Saitama where it's like he did all that working out and still just be like,
yeah, I know, right?
They say he's probably the least likely to ever horror form ever. Because like he go back to that little pasty face, like, I'm sorry, Tom. After he just did some amazing that.
Right.
Cape floating in there, then he turn around
just-
and you see the ball.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I hate this dude again. All over.
This King Cobra right here, ain't it?
You said King Cobra.
What's this?
That's all.
Who?
It's a hard call.
Oh, so he like the head honcho dude.
No, his clan is a call clan. They the warrior clan.
Oh, okay.
And they sending him out. Really, like I said, that prophecy say when the giants come, that's like
So he like Rico.
almost that.
That's that time.
Exactly.
Okay.
He on Earth for to check and see what's going on.
Right.
But he end up meeting Mace, and they end up killing start killing some giants together.
Oh, together.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He started kind of questioning his
Oh yeah, his religion basically.
Exactly. Start questioning his religion, yeah, or what he.
Oh, this gonna be some hot, especially for like with Christians and stuff from the Christian sect reading this. I think they're gonna it's gonna be like, hold up, I like this character, but can he be redeemed?
Yeah,
I can see that coming into like
Uh-huh.
like the conversation and people having like it's gonna be crazy. It's
See,
gonna be
and me, I'm the wrong guy to ask about redemption and all this. I don't care whether he get redeemed or not. I hope he killed that person I was hoping he was going to kill. I redeem him. He
redeemed in my eyes.
Yes, sir. And I do that so much in anime. It's like I just need that one character. I'm like,
Yeah.
if you take him out, bro, you're
Yeah.
gonna be my favorite character in this show for life.
Right.
Forever. I never switch it.
Okay, he was killing.
Right, just take him out. Whoever takes him out is my favorite character.
Yeah, same here. It's like even from a
Giving Doom
a
layers
biblical
of levels.
worldview.
Yeah. Giving Doom levels of layers.
Oh yeah.
I never finished Doom.
I didn't. I know the movie. They had like 2 movies came out or something.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
3. I think a third
It's
one's
2 or
about to
3.
come out. I think a third one.
I
Might
never-
be.
I
So
didn't-
like, Jesus Christ.
A lot of reading.
Yeah, that's a lot of reading.
Yeah, I said I might just check out the
I
movie.
take that as a compliment though.
Yeah. Any. That's why I'm glad this story started out as a book. This is one of those that I'm gonna have the entire collection
My favorite one back up.
because I'm gonna probably be done with most of them before the next one comes out.
Oh yeah.
Because it's melding so many genres into one
Yeah.
that you can't.
In the lore, it's like
It is.
gonna be crazy. It's already crazy. The lore behind a lot of
It is.
these characters.
My anticipation is building.
This just added
like a
up.
new anime is coming out. Yeah, it is.
Whole nother layer.
Oh yeah.
Dang man.
I feel like I'm gonna enjoy it,
Till you're
but
90.
I'm gonna.
You said what?
I said until he's 90.
Yeah, that's what I said. He'll be Stan Lee old.
Yeah. Oh God. Oh my
reaping,
God.
reaping the
This
benefits
is-
of this.
Like I said, the college is one. Like I said, just one factory, one group, because it's 7 different it's 7
species
different-
within that race.
7 different clans.
Oh, okay.
And the Koryo, that's the whole. That's they call their whole society the Core.
Like their whole race, or their whole
Their
like,
society.
just a society.
Yeah. The
Good.
Core.
And if it's 7 within that whole network.
Yeah, 7 different
Okay.
clans. They're the warrior. The Kylo, the warrior class. Then you have a priestly class. Then you have the brood mothers, like the reproduction class. Then you have it's a lot of
Hold up, what?
Brood mothers.
brood mothers.
I love the terminology that he's coming up with because it's so never heard of before, and it just authenticity.
So when they get all the eggs, like I said, they go in the heat on the 5-year cycle.
Yeah.
When they reproduce, the eggs are laying. Well, I call it that. They put them down. They lay the eggs. Then the brood mothers take them. That's where they
Kind of like
see who
nursery
had-
type deal.
Exactly.
Gotcha.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's
And they start their theology
it's starting to
out
make
there.
so much more sense to me the more you talk. It's like, come on, book.
Come on, book.
Come on, book. I need to read you. Come on, man.
I can see it.
Yeah,
I
I
can
can-
visualize it
yeah.
better than anything. Being able to see like whether it's like live action or anime or whatever. I can kind of see so many people getting attached with these different characters and races.
I'm not the type of person that's like can really be overworked when it comes to something I love. So it's like when it comes to the voice acting parts, I don't know how many different factions you would allow me to be a part of, but I'd love to play a character in every single faction you got. Because it's like, I want to be part of these races so bad. Because it's like, when you see the depiction of it, it's like, man, I wish I was one of these, man. Like,
I can play now.
Yeah, because this one right here, this has surpassed everything else. Like, how Roy that's my. That was my one and done. But this right here, this makes me feel like, because I wanted to be Scorpion King when I used to watch Mummy. Like when I first saw it, I was like, I want to be Diesel like that. My long hair, my supreme muscles, and I can climb on stuff upside down and all that other stuff. Oh yeah. But snakes they're just fascinating to me. And I think Aladdin made me love snakes and stuff like that. When Jafar, when he turned into the servant,
that's exactly what I was thinking about. When
I first seen it, all I seen was the head. I said, "Oh my god! Like, this is my favorite Disney movie coming to life. Like, it's oh my god! It's really making the inner child go absolutely crazy. Like, yeah, baby, let's go! Like, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So I'm here for it, 100%.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, same. So anybody with any questions, like nobody there now, but of course I know some people watch this after it drops, so if you get to this portion and you want to, I'll clip it and put it up as a short as well.
Yeah.
Some sections from this, and hey,
never too late to ask questions.
Definitely jump in. I know you may want to reach out via the email, so as always you can do that. Any questions on this race? Because I know there will be a lot of questions on this race. And especially, I just know once we get, again, like I said, once we get it out to certain people that have certain a certain religious, viewpoint, they're gonna have some serious questions.
Oh yeah.
So you're gonna be like, you're gonna have to really be locked in, buddy. You might have to get a team early.
A panel.
Yeah, it's gonna be wild. I'm kind of stoked to see where it goes. So yeah, of course, any questions, direct them giveaworld@outlook.com, or you can just hit us up at it's debatable at outlook.com as always. We love to hear from you.
Oh yeah.
All right, I think that's gonna do it, right? Unless you got anything else.
No, I think that's it.
Yeah, that's my favorite image right there with Mace like going in on it things.
Yeah.
Jugular looks like he's going for that.
Yeah, he give me some problems.
Huh?
So he give me some issues.
Oh, most definitely.
Oh, so that's the same one from the two images.
That's a car, yeah. All of them is a hard car.
Oh, all of them. He just ain't got that's what he said, he ain't got the, what's the name on his or he just got a different form.
No, this is just a different depiction. You can see the armor on his, like, is that like a skeletal armor or is actual body armor?
Which one? The other one.
The other one looks more like outer, like
I said, these just mock-ups, but the real in the story, he's like, when he comes on the surface, he has a basically like a scale cloak that he wear.
Mm.
Oh,
and
okay.
it help him keep his body temperature straight. And everything.
Keep him regulated so he can be in there because it's seasonal. Yeah, I get that. See,
and in a colder climate, it gets darker.
Right.
The scales get darker so they can reflect or they can soak up sunlight. And in a warmer climate, they get lighter.
Because it keeps it reptilian like it's supposed to, especially throughout the climates and the different environments. But it's like battle mode.
And if you see when he fighting him, you see that glow, that reddish looking glow.
The hue.
That's like inner core. His inner core, like it heats up, and he has they have to train for years to control it.
So is that like a baby nuke type deal, or is it more like overheating? Because it's a cold-blooded. I know it's got to be a cold-blooded type of spin to it. Like it's like a reactor. It is just.
I guess you can look at it in that way.
Okay. Because it like on the depiction, it almost looked like Mace is triggering it. Like the impact of the blade is triggering the.
He's fighting, but he's keeping his body at a certain temperature while he's fighting.
Like so, it's okay, and it illuminates the closer he's getting to that point, right?
It illuminates the whole time. Sometimes he'll use it. He'll like burst it, and that's when you seeing it glow through his through his scale. So it's like a burst of heat to his muscles and his bones and stuff just to keep him mobile. Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah.
Oh man.
That is pretty cool.
But if he was in a warmer climate, you wouldn't see it.
Right. Because it's not necessary.
He don't have to use it.
Right. God, that's cool. I would love to see him fight in the ice then, like that, because it is. Oh God,
He would have it if he was in the ice. He would have the whole scale cloak on.
That's what I said. It would be fully.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, that's exciting.
Yeah, we had the full scale cloak on, and that comes from like old scales from older. When they hit maturity at 40 years old, they'll take it and they'll get one of them cloaks. And it's from their old scales.
And that's what I said. So all the molting has.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Yep. turn your old skin into body armor.
So they take some of theirs and then somebody else, and then from each clan they get a few.
So it's generations.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, that's dope.
Exactly.
That's dope.
So it's a rite of passage.
Ancestral armor.
Yeah.
Oh God, this is. I feel like I'm watching the movie every time you talk about it. This is exciting. Oh man, I wish I was just somebody watching this on YouTube. I would be the one. You're like, come on, dude. Like, somebody ask all these questions because we never get to the next segment because I got plenty of questions for stuff like this. This is right up my alley.
Right, yeah, and I feel like once you start dropping different parts and getting more people involved, we can just do live specifically for the book.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Help it. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and end this poll, and I might put another one up before we get into the tier list for today. All right. So, what makes you drop an anime fastest? Bad pacing, weak MC, boring first episode, or bad animation. Bad pacing got 40%, weak MC, boring first episode, and bad animation all 20%. So I think it's kind of even. That's pretty even.
Yeah.
Even kill across the board for the most part. But of course, bad pacing kind of knocked it on out of the park there. So I think that's what ultimately gets people to start watching. The fastest. Because bad pacing. Which, like you said, I kind of agree with it. That as well, because if it's like, hey, and it doesn't matter whether it's like, slow or just rushed. Yeah. Either one of those is not good.
Yeah, both of them are off-putting for not the exact same reason, but it's like, one, you're lulling me to sleep. And in the other instance, it's like, slow up so I can grasp the concept of what you're trying to explain to me, because it's like, you rushing me through it, I feel like I'm missing pieces now. And then the other, it takes so long to explain it, I've lost interest. And then the other side of it is, you went past it so fast, I feel like I missed the episode.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's like, you gotta find that perfect medium.
Right.
And it's easier. I feel like when you expound on the MC, like once you've given me a full description of the MC,
mm-hmm.
and then you've given me a full description of their journey or what their story is going to be.
Right.
Because that's normally in the first 2 episodes. You find out what they're after, like what the premise is. As long as I get both of those 2 pieces within the first few episodes, I know I'm going to be able to gauge the pace of it within the next 2 episodes. I'm going to know whether or not you about to fast forward me or you about to give me like a little bits and pieces thing where it's going to frustrate me to the point I don't want to watch more.
Right.
So it's like, for me, I'm definitely giving the sweet spot, because it's like, if it's too slow, this story better be like that one I'm on the edge of my seat, because I know this about to be a banger. Because if you do it fast, it's like, dude, this sounded so good, but I feel like I missed so much, and I'm just on episode 4. So it's like, I'm gonna try it again. They did it again. They hit fast forward again. I know I missed something somewhere, and there's nothing to find. So it's like, there's too many holes. So I'm just gonna go play Call of Duty, because I don't want to do this no more. But
pacing.
When your pacing is so important to me because of my attention span. Like, ADHD is a real thing. And when I say I have to be doing, like, I'm normally on my phone and doing something, because it's this weird little quirk that I got from My Hero Academia for some reason. I guess I've been there. And when I was there, I developed this skill where it's like if I watch TV, I'm playing a game on my phone, and I can regurgitate. I can give you every detail that was on this show. And I when I watch shows with my wife, she asks me questions throughout the show, and it's my first time watching it with her.
Right.
Half the time I'm not looking at the screen. I know where everybody was at and what is because it's something about my peripheral vision. As I'm watching stuff, it's hard to explain, but I guarantee you, when I do it, you like, dude, that is crazy. How do you do it? I don't know. I can't explain it, but that's how I feel. That's how I know when that's how I can gauge the pace of an anime.
Yeah.
That's always how I do it. I play what is it? Royal Match. That's my anime watching game. Yeah. Like I play that while I'm doing anime when I'm watching anime. Mm-hmm. If I feel like I've missed episodes while I'm playing this game, the pace they're speeding through the pacing because I can always look up from it and know exactly what's going on between matches. But when I play Call of Duty, I have to play word chums. Y'all hear it in the mic.
Bro, I clap when you're hearing that joke in the mic.
And the thing is, it's like, and this is in the middle of a match. We're coming down.
We were in the match, Aaron be like, somebody put a little words on.
And he knows it because he the one that introduced me to the game. But it's if I know, okay, I'm always on fast forward, so it's like I have downtime in between. Like when something's going slow for me, I need something to fill that void. It's so crazy, but it's like you have to watch it to understand what I'm saying. But of course, my wife fully understands it now because she used to always trip out of it. She's like, I'm looking at this and I don't know, and I can't figure out what's going on. I said, I can't explain it. I just know I just know what's happening.
That's how you know Lord of Mysteries is a doozy because you're like.
And that's what I'm saying.
I don't know.
And that's why I watched it because I'm like, oh, this is perfect.
Right. Yeah. Anybody can get it. It's like I know. I was like, you gotta be able to get it.
And that's what I said. I'm going to finish this stuff. And I feel like for no other reason than the fact I feel like it's stumping me, and it's like I'm missing something very simple that's gonna make it all make sense.
I finished it and I still can't figure it out.
I'm like, it's got to be something in there that. And I feel like once I find it, I will be able to explain it where you, oh, okay, I get it now. That's usually my oh yeah type moment with anime, but this one that's the one that has me stumped. I don't know what I'm missing, but it's very very important.
When you figure it out, let me know.
Oh, for sure. But I think it's gonna be a while.
Right, it probably
it's gonna be a couple start overs for this one.
Probably be a while. When season 2 probably be out by the time.
Right, I think I may have.
Oh man. All right, so yeah, that's what we'll go with that poem. Throw another note while we get into the tier list. And this was just straightforward, kind of already discussing around the idea. But are fans too quick to drop anime? Yes, no, depends on the show. Modern anime deserves it.
Dang.
Sometimes. So y'all get active on that.
Now, my take on that, on those particular questions, I would say, I would say it's from show to show. Yeah, it depends on the show. Cause me, like I said, I'm gonna give the anime a chance.
Right.
I'm gonna let it decide for me whether or not I should continue watching. Like it's gonna give me something that either I don't want or that I desperately need and you're not giving me. I don't want it. Yeah, and I'm gonna be able to make a decision off of that. But I feel like you gotta at least give it a try. Like you can't don't just cold turkey like the thumbnail don't look good enough. And that's probably one of the best ones you've ever seen. You look at Spirited Away cover, the thumbnail for Spirited Away, you look, a pig?
Right.
Is that a pig?
Like,
man, I don't want to see now anime version of Charlotte's Web.
It's what it look like.
Right, and then it's like, wait a minute, this is so not Charlotte's Web.
Ain't no Wilbur in here.
Oh God, not at all.
But yeah, I agree. It's like, case by case basis, depending on what it is.
Yeah. I feel like anybody that picked the last one is they just hate new age anime.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta have a lot of disdain in your heart for the modern anime.
Right, just say modern anime deserves it. We're not gonna
right, like
it.
we're not even gonna give it. We're not even gonna check. We're just gonna assume that it sucks.
All right. All right, let's get into the tier list for tonight. Pulling that section up here so we can get into. All right, so haven't done tier list in a little while, so we're bringing it back tonight. This is going to be a little more simplistic. We're not going to do a 10-level tier list. We're just going to do 5-level S through D rank, and we're just going to rank whichever anime, and we can stack. We're going to be able to stack.
Nice.
Right, so this is just going to be a little fun.
Did a stackable one in a minute.
Right. So just got a few from maybe 10 or 11 anime we're going to go through and rank them in these categories. So S tier, starting off with S tier, this is the deserved more, right? This is overhated category, right? That it's a great anime, didn't reach expected heights for external reasons, right? Just personal, relative reasons, right? It just didn't happen. Nothing to do with the show, pacing, or any of that. It's just that people just didn't cling to it. So overhated anime. That's S tier. A tier for tonight is this is anime that's still very good category. So strong shows. They just didn't hit that generational mark. They're not anime that define a generation. Me and Stilo, we was talking about it the other day. It's like
long running, like
AOT.
Still talking to town type.
Yeah, it's not. It's just it just didn't reach that level. All right. B tier is.
That's gonna be Hell's Paradise.
Bro, and it's so unfortunate because it's such a good show, bro. And that's what I was going to say. I'm so excited for this week because
oh yeah,
it's about to be binge time.
Oh, like, you got a lot of
Paradise, JJK, and are you kidding me, dude? When I say I'm trying to finish up all the stuff I'm watching right now, because I'm like, look, y'all on the back burner. Just as soon as all these end, like I'm going straight through all these.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's gonna be a crazy week.
And the part that sucks the most,
crazy week for you.
It's only gonna be a couple days worth because I'm gonna watch them all the way through, and I know I'm gonna be like.
I'll be alright if I can get out of 1403.
You been playing it?
I was playing it earlier today before I got on the grid.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I hadn't played it all week. Been working so long.
Dude, my game crashed the other day.
What?
Oh.
It didn't crash. It didn't crash this time. The server for like trying to log into Call of Duty, it just did that look. It's that one that means like the server's full or something like that. And it's like, I restarted, shut down, turned it back on, went back to it, and it still wouldn't pop up. I mean, y'all ever heard me say, but then Quest told me that Battle Royale is back.
It is.
So, and when I think Aaron said, but it's like, I said maybe that's why it kicked me, because it's like, it just for some reason wouldn't let me in. But he's like, yeah, I played last night, and I couldn't get it to update. Like it was probably like 7 or 8 yesterday afternoon.
Oh yeah, I gotta get on Call of Duty tonight. Oh my
god!
god!
What you getting out of 1403? Surprise!
Huh?
Nah, what they did, the version they put on what is Black Ops Royal?
That jump was straight. Dude!
And no, it's not that it sucked. It
sucked. Monkey balls.
No, I played it again after that. That's why I was telling Quiz won a match last night playing it. And
that's why it still up.
And what it is, it's more like survivalist because you have to pick everything that you're using up as you go and upgrade what you get as you're going.
I spent all this time making this loadout and you tell me I can't use it.
Oh yeah, it's obsolete in this version.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's like you pick up a piece of crap gun and
don't take my BR away. Why you take Battle Royale off?
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. It should have never been taken. It's like, here, this is all you get. That and we were straight resurgence after that.
Oh, yeah, I played resurgence.
Nobody keep stressing me out. Keep coming in 11th place.
I played it at one time. I never played it again. I'm not doing this.
Oh no, I actually came in top 5 the next time. I was running with a crew we had to stay very together because you separate, you're on the news.
Good God.
Oh, you going on a t-shirt real quick. Because they read the PlayStation, as long as they take that thing up, that's like trying to start up an old
it reminded me of Fortnite too much. That's why I ain't like it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, the
redeployment
thing.
redeployment buzzer.
Joker like trying to charge your phone with a USB that plug into the lighter. You gonna be there all day. And it makes so much noise, so I know everybody on the map can hear you.
Everybody coming.
And then you're thinking the higher it gets, it must be really close. 25% of the way.
Ain't no way.
I said, what are you talking about? I just rolled over with 25%.
That's like the big giveaway.
Yeah, by 75 you getting shot at.
Oh yeah.
Somebody's floating down by 75% every time.
You trying to hide behind the thing?
Yeah, try to look like you're not there. I put me a little decoy at the edge out there, shoot him a couple times. They ought to give me a couple more seconds.
Yeah, they're just stupid. I was like, I'm not doing this again.
Alright, let me pull this.
Like, you mean I stopped playing Fortnite with my kids? Come on here and play Fortnite.
No way, Jose. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting the terabyte extension piece for my PS5 though, cause I can only have one game downloaded at a time. Of course I got the original PS5, the one that's got like the smallest possible hard drive.
Most games.
I can keep Call of Duty, and I got like
that file is huge.
I remember Skyrim when I first got it. Now this is a long time ago. I downloaded that game and I was like, this game is freaking huge. I got all the DLC and everything.
Pales in comparison.
How many gigs do you think that game was?
20.
15.
Dang.
15 gigabytes. And that's all it was.
Wow.
Now the game's like 180 gigs.
Yeah, Call of Duty.
Good God.
Most games I'm playing is still like, if I'm playing the games, like 60 to 80.
Call of Duty do an update every day. You gotta do an update every day.
Yeah, that's the thing, the update, man.
Yeah. And that's why I say I'm going to get more space, because it's like, bro, like, if I do want to play another game, or like we find another one that we want to play, it's like I would completely have to take Call of Duty off to even be able to download. I said, I got to get that extension.
I'm still on P4, dude. So but I got a big old external, so I'm good.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I say is that file is like they condensed the space on that mug purposely.
You know they did.
But they left an open compartment for you to add a 2 terabyte gig in that bug. Like you go ahead and install it yourself. It's no problem.
Okay.
Just take the casing off, put it in there, plug it. Now you got 2 terabytes. You'll never run out of space then. But it's like,
yes, you will.
It's like you
They just made the games big.
It's like, no, but that's what I'm saying. Like, but as long as Call of Duty stay within the range they in, they ain't no gonna worry about me running out, because I'm not really into the sports games ever again. Yeah. Not no more, but ever again, because I ain't played 2K in forever. But I've never not had Call of Duty, and I mean, I seen a new version of God of War. I think it was about the children. I gotta check my PlayStation Store again, PlayStation Plus. I need to check that out, because I seen.
Out yet, or is it
I don't know. I saw. I don't know if it was a sale or like it was a upcoming thing, but I know it's like a crimson background and it's got 2 young boys. It almost seemed like the rite of passage on 300 when they have the wilderness type thing. It looked kind of like that. Okay. But I didn't look into it yet. But if they got that, it's gonna be part of the terabytes. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Because anytime I ain't on Call of Duty, got one.
All right, we'll get into the tier list. So we said I didn't even realize I didn't have the screen pulled up. So of course S tier, we said deserve more overrated and overhated. Excuse me. And A tier, still very good tier. B tier, mixed results. Right. This is the these are going to be animated where some things work, some things didn't, kind of even kill. C tier is the fell off category, right? These anime that started strong but lost their momentum along the way.
Oh yeah. I know one that I'm definitely gonna say fell off hard, and you're gonna feel like I had hope for y'all. Y'all did me dirty. And I know Chris hated it.
Maybe might be on the list.
The next one, disappointing. Is it disappointing or is it disappointing, G?
Disappointing.
There was not enough space to stay on that line.
That's disappointing, G. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Right.
See, they made sure it was gonna go to the bottom because they knew us. They already knew how we was operating.
Right, they knew us. They knew us. It was like, yeah, I know the brothers. How they say it.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't live up to the expectations at all. Right. That's the.
I'll tell you something. They ain't never disappointed. Carrot right here.
Ah, come on, man. I don't know now. She ain't got no moonlight carrot though.
Oh.
No, I mean that ain't moonlight carrot, but it's still carrot.
But it's carrot. That's what I said. It's carrot
carrot.
nonetheless. It's carrot nonetheless.
Yeah. What's so good about carrot?
Triple B.
You need to get that one joke. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
That dude facial expression. It's like I don't know if he's happy or hysterical, but he's very emotional about whatever's going on.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. It's like he don't know whether to sound excited or horrified, but
I know, right?
Gotta get it on the soundboard.
it's very uncomfortable sounding
God.
feeling.
Very uncomfortable sounding feeling. All right, so this is what we got. We're gonna rank them like we said. This is 5 of them till there's S through D. Gonna rank them, and we can stack them. So they don't have to be one per category. We can put as many as we want in the category. I think we're gonna rank about 10, 11 anime. You know, we're gonna do not too many. I know we usually when we do it this way around 15 to 20, but gonna keep it short.
How many did we got?
About 10.
Okay.
11.
Okay.
All right, so
The 15.
our first anime that we're going to be ranking, this one here is doing quite well right now, but this is has a film that released around the same time as Demon Slayer.
Chainsaw.
Chainsaw Man. Chainsaw Man. Yes. So we think this one.
This is a great one for me because I thought it sucked in the beginning.
Because of the pacing.
Right.
Slow pacing.
And I was like, oh, this is true.
And people expected it to be like action every episode all
You
the
see a
time.
dude with a chainsaw on his head.
Right.
You expect him to be chopping everybody
Face,
up.
hands, feet.
Exactly.
All that.
Exactly. Right.
It's
right.
like, where's the chainsaw stuff?
Right.
Like,
And it's not as clippable. You know, like it's one of the ones you would expect to be like boom, 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 but it just wasn't. It just wasn't like that. So fans, even fans would admit that, like, okay, yeah, the pacing was slower than we thought it would be.
it was definitely lackluster pacing for me, but
Yeah.
I liked it though.
Yeah.
It definitely, it was a slow burn that burned quite well.
Right.
B.
Denji is like I mean, I don't hate him as a protagonist. And, you know, he still kind of give off he can give off loudmouth vibes, but he kind of keep to himself. He ain't like out there like I'm gonna be like, you know.
Yeah,
I got a dream and
Denji's like, to me, is like a kind of a twisted version of Shinra.
yeah, really, right.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think the source material is really what got this hype as it did. That's what we're talking about. You know, this is one of the ones where it's like, yeah, people love the manga,
Right.
and they were like eager to see this get adapted into an anime, and it
The
just
transition, it fell short in the opening stages, but I
Well,
feel
I
like
say,
they picked up the slack for it though.
still very mixed results.
Yeah.
I feel like I would say mixed results because it got to what for me now it's still very good.
Yeah, it done picked
But
up.
I feel like where it was in the initial first season,
Right.
even though it ended good, it started so bad it just
Some of
made
the
up
people you'll
for
never
how
get
bad
back,
it
though.
started.
Some of the people will never come back.
Yeah. Some people fell off.
That you lost in the beginning, they'll never come back.
And that's what I was gonna say. I'm one of them see it through type because I saw the potential as it went further.
No,
Like I was like, man, this, and then it started to come out. I'm like, oh, okay, now we're cooking a little bit. So I would definitely say it's a mixed results.
Yeah, I'll go along with that. We'll say mixed results. Try his room.
I said it was
He had it right. Yeah.
it was still up in the air.
Oh, I do remember that. He was like, da 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 da.
Kick up.
Yeah. So yeah, mixed results. We can go with mixed results. Because like I said, the premise of the Still Very Good is like strong show just didn't become generational,
Right.
Which is fair, but like we said, it's mixed results. I think is like it's like some things worked, some things didn't. So
Yeah.
I think that's a fair assessment. So Chainsaw Man fans,
Because that's what I said. I feel like it lost a lot of its original. Like the transition, it diminished a lot of their fan base.
Yeah.
Like with how it initially started, because they like, no man, you ain't delivering like what the manga did at all. I'm through with you.
Yeah.
And some people like Chris said, they ain't never coming back. Like they wash their hands of the situation. So it's definitely one of them scenarios where it's like, yeah, I had to leave from a distance, cause
all right.
like, I don't feel the same way about you no more.
Yep, lost that love. All right, good deal. Chainsaw Man made it to B tier. Let's go move on to our next anime. This is a well known with a not so lovable or loved protagonist. Probably it'd be fair to say hated protagonist.
Hunter x Hunter.
Nah, not quite.
I already said.
Let's say this.
Well,
put on the waterworks. Put on the waterworks.
Oh, this took revenge. When you say waterworks, because Subaru is probably the only person that cries as much but has the most legit reason versus Takamichi is just a screw up that keep on screwing up the exact same way.
Right.
But Subaru, he got it bad.
That's a good point.
Yeah, I always say I give Subaru the benefit of the doubt because I understand the turmoil that comes with his gift / curse.
Yeah.
But Takamichi is like, bro, we giving you the ball under the goal.
Yeah.
Get it on the glass. You ain't got it. Why are you trying to shoot a jumper underneath the rim?
No, this joker get the ball under the rim, run.
No. He's shooting
to half
a
court
3-point
and
jumper
try to shoot
with all the force under the goal, and it's going through the bottom and over the backboard. That's what he was doing on a consistent, and they keep putting him in the game.
And they keep putting him in
It's
the
like,
game.
so you want to lose. Oh my God! Like that's what I would say fell off because it started, and I was like, hey, look, I don't care what happened. What they got drilled, and the scenarios are so. It's like,
and it wasn't It wasn't as up front. You cannot possibly know that it's gonna be as repetitive as it is.
Yeah.
Like with him going back and doing the same thing, you just can't know.
Especially, I thought he kind of went. Now, this is just my first impression. I thought he was in witness protection in the beginning of this show. Like, and I don't know if anybody else thought this, because his hair is jet black.
Yeah.
And then he's a blonde hair guy. Yeah. And I'm like, who is this dude? This must be his best friend. And he's like, it's talking to me. I'm like,
what?
I'm like, dude, you don't even have the same face. Not one feature is the same. I'm like, I'm like, dude had like some type of surgery.
I know when you get out of like middle, high school, whatever. I know as you age, things can change. But it's like you a bum. Like, what happened?
And even the bummy kid version of him did not look as total opposite as he looked. It's like you would have thought. I thought it was like if he's not a witness protection, this got to be like his distant relative or cousin. Like some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure type stuff. Like it's a generational thing. Yeah, and I just missed where they said such and such years later.
Yeah,
because I'm like, this is not the same dude.
Right? No way.
Even what was the girl that he was in love with? Even her brother looked similar to the kid version of himself. I'm like,
right.
The one they was high-fiving to go back in time. I'm like, bro, how he look like himself? What happened to you? Is the stress of going back and forth changing you more? Because
and I can't even. It to me, it won't even just the hair, because the hair was a big part of that.
No. See, the hair color,
and then he had the sides faded. And then when he got older, he just let it go.
Facial structure and everything. I don't even think the eye color was the same.
Right. It's just I don't know. It was different. It
was polar opposites.
He switched the game up. But polar opposites. Speaking of, that's a good anime. New one out.
I don't know, dude.
Huh? What you think?
It's kind of disappointing, G.
But I I have to put this one that fell off. Like for me personally, it fell off because it started off very well and their story was compelling.
Yeah, it is.
And then it's like
I can see
it's like, oh no, he ain't gonna mess up this time because he getting the second. Oh, so he's gonna do something different this time. Yeah. And then he gets somebody else off, and then it's like, is it him? Is he doing this?
Right. Yeah, I had to agree. You top rate that and you say C because that
because it wasn't it became disappointing, but it was at a certain level, and then it just crescendoed badly. Like it dropped off.
Crash.
Oh, and for sure, it was smoking and burning and all that good stuff.
And this is and people still watched it. I think a lot of people still watched it till the end.
For the hope of it being undone. And then it to only solidify your hatred for Takamichi in the end.
Right.
Because I'm like, you pretty much mentally broke everybody's most beloved character, Mikey.
Yeah.
Like
exactly.
all of your all your intervention and involvement multiple times, you messed with the timeline so bad. Mikey became a shell of himself,
right? And
he lost everything he held dear, to the point he.
You messed up worse than Flashpoint Flash. Like how you?
It's literally like he was remaking Flashpoint. I can make it worse. I can make it worse
without the powers.
And I have no abilities.
Right. Oh my God.
Even his willpower sucked.
It's true. Yeah, he's just trash. It's like all you had to do was be a normal person. And just do normal things. Like, why are you such a crybaby? Why are you so bad at
everything?
Everything. Even like making friends. They made it seem like that was like his little special power to connect with people.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, he sucks at that as well.
And it's like most of those people are just like, let me throw the new guy bone. Like it's like
and it's
you kind of an oddball even within your collective group.
He is. It's so disingenuous. It's like you can tell it's plot armor in a different way. It's like it's just because he's a protagonist.
It's forced.
It's forced. Like these people really would not like him.
Nah, and that's what I'm saying. Put him in any other scenario, and he's probably just one of the kids that they like to stomp out because
exactly. It's like what about him makes y'all all of a sudden just like accept him.
Nobody gravitates towards that type of
personality.
Energy.
Exactly.
Yeah, he has an off-putting personality. Not like he thinks he's ugly. His timidness is off-putting.
It is right. Exactly.
And then it's like you can sense perfectly the Eeyore in this guy. Like the why bother? Like it is literally. When I see him, I'm like, oh.
He said you can sense the
Eeyore in this dude.
Bruh. Oh my God, that is hilarious. Yeah, you could literally, that is perfectly explained. You can sense the Eeyore in Takamichi.
Big time.
Yes, perfectly explained. All right, but yeah, we definitely fell off. We'll keep it fell off. All right. Tokyo Avengers fans, debate it. All right, move on to our next anime. This one we all love. I've never seen an anime that said F them kids more than this.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
The Promised Neverland.
Oh, I knew you were gonna say that.
They ain't say F them kids, they say eat them kids.
Eat them kids.
Them kids.
We'll hit the Candy Crush.
Right.
Tasty. Dude, that's perfect.
Right.
Oh my goodness. If those aliens said any of the Candy Crush lines, it would fit perfectly.
I would forgive them for season 2.
Almost.
Right.
Almost.
Yeah. That and that's the thing that's the defining factor of this anime. It's just it ain't even really much to talk about. It's like, amazing first season. The storytelling, everything was great, and then season 2, pacing was bad. They rushed it.
Mm-hmm.
Completely like
if you
almost like it was.
That's one of the ones I started reading the manga because they told me how bad from 1 to 2 and it's definitely much better read than even though it started off with one of the greatest first seasons that I've watched in the anime.
First episode.
It was
locked in.
Like I'm on the hook. Like, and I ain't even trying to get off. Just rip me in. And then season 2, I'm like, take me off the water.
I don't want to be here.
Throw me deeper into the water so I can't get no more hooks. Yeah.
I guess that's going and fell off too then.
Yeah.
It's
started off strong but lost momentum.
Yeah, because I can't call that still very good because it gradually got worse.
Yeah. Yeah.
To the point they was like, man, we flopped so hard on season 2, we're not even gonna make no more of these.
Right, and it definitely had the potential for like long-term legacy anime.
Yeah, for me, that's almost more of a disappointing as far as the end result because it's like you had it. All you had to do was stay consistent. You ain't had to change nothing. Your recipe was perfect, and you added salt when we needed sugar.
Yeah.
Now this is not consumable anymore.
Right, exactly.
I'm so disappointed, G.
Yeah. Oh boy. And that's season with if it weren't for season 1, I would say disappointing because
right, and that's what I'm saying is
season 1 the only thing that says
season 1 held it and still is why it's talked about at all.
Right.
Season 2 is like, hey, look, and nobody ever says, man, you should watch Promised Neverland. They say you should watch Promised Neverland season 1. Yeah. They don't even say that there is a season 2. They say, you should watch Promised Neverland season 1.
Like when they never came out.
They was like, so what about the other? It says 2. That's a different show. Don't watch that. It's not even worth watching. Right. I've seen filler that's better than all of season 2.
Agreed. Yeah. Yeah. So it didn't like season 2 definitely didn't live up to the expectation.
Nah.
But
that transition,
season 1 did, and because of that, like,
the finale of season 1 did not leave you in a state where you expected season 2 at all.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Right.
Do you know what they just went through? Do you know what they just survived?
You can't
to find out they're still just an ant in the farm.
Exactly.
But
you can't
it's like they one more step closer to realizing the entirety of this, the gravity of this entire situation. Right. But it's like, let's take a detour and never go back. Like, we're never gonna revisit that story ever again.
Yeah. It did not.
Big time fall off.
It did not ever big time fall off. You agree with that, Hayes?
Yeah, Jacob.
Fell off. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. I'll name 2, and if they're on here, you already know my vote.
Nah.
Sakamoto Days is disappointing, G. and nothing can change. That is on 100.
Oh God.
Those are 2 that disappointed me from the beginning, and there was no end for me.
Yeah.
Other than the fact that it was within the first few episodes that I ended it. Yeah, because I didn't get to the conclusion of those anime.
Yeah.
And I normally finish an anime.
Right.
And I may be disgusted with it, but Zon 100 disappointed me in ways I can't explain.
Oh, I don't even know if
and then I think I finished Sakamoto Days. I went back and finished Sakamoto Days, and like I said,
I got episode 7 of Sakamoto.
The second watch,
that was the end of the first half because it was 2 parts.
Yeah, I never came back for the second one.
That might have been me too.
Me neither.
When he got to when it just turned into straight telepathy episodes with the little blonde hair dude, his little little right hand guy.
His right hand guy. Yeah, that was still
It was like 5 and 6, like the last few episodes of that first half.
And then that one guy, it was always assassin dragon, but it was one guy that like was specific. I think he used to.
It was the girl, and then it was the other dude assassin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't remember how.
Yeah, and that's why I said for those episodes, I was like, okay.
Yeah.
I still don't really care for, but I do like the fact that like, he's fat, but they messed me up again with the whole. Let me compress myself for let me go gear 2 in this show real quick, and I can get back fat into that, but let me go gear 2 real quick. Yeah, it's like, dude, you know, I know, and this is no shot at the fat people, but I know if I was fat and I watched this, I'd get this show banned. You gotta stop lying to me, telling me it's possible. I can just want it and it happen, and then I can get back fat tomorrow. But I can just want it enough and it'll happen that day when I need it to. You false advertising. People out here getting aneurysms and heart attacks because they trying to make it happen in their mind the way Sakamoto did.
Right.
Ain't no steam
All
coming
I gotta
out.
do is dodge
That's a
the
blood
bullet.
vessel burst.
I dodge one bullet and I lose all this weight? Okay. Nah, dog.
Nah, it's gonna feel like a bullet hit you.
And you ain't bouncing off like, yeah, Sakamoto got that,
Yeah.
he got some special abilities. He got the gun fruit.
Right. Because anybody else trying it, they going, Elizabeth.
Right.
It's over with.
Man. All right, let me see. But yeah, I'm in agreement with you on that, especially with that Zone 100.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And I mean, they had their animation
Hey, man.
was so crispy.
Can't win them all, guys.
Their story, and then they want to turn it to Street Sharks. I was so pissed when I saw that because I'm like, bro, I'd rather see an anime remake of Street Sharks than this right here. Like this wasn't fair to the old school generation. Like anybody saw that, it's like, and you know, my wife is Jamaican, and like they always say like kissing your teeth, like.
Oh, you smacked
like,
it.
That was the most longest I've ever kissed my teeth to something like. I know they ain't just make the Street Sharks in the middle of this already terrible.
Oh man!
I said, story's going nowhere, and then a shark came up out of the street. Is that what you telling me? Okay, I'm done.
I just powered through it because I
powered through My Hero when that orca came up. That was my quota right there. Because I watched Zom 100 after that. So I'm done. I am done. I said, nah, you ain't gonna do something twice. No, dog. Fool me 2 times, shame on me.
How dare you?
Shame on me 2 times.
2 times.
Because it ain't gonna be a third. No, sir. I gotta right them wrongs. Got to right them wrongs.
You're not gonna give me again.
That joke was sick.
Hit me with them okie doke. They said, My Hero did. Let's try it. No, sir.
Really, man.
I said, all I get. I said, that's the only reason we give you pass, because I can feel it. Put a hand up there. Come on, but nah, when the Street Sharks thing, I was nah.
Yeah,
nah.
they literally had it.
Nah, it ain't even the same vibe.
And it was just so random, bro. Like even for a zombie, like a zombie
if something
show,
if something led up to that, cool. But it's like,
came out nowhere.
I don't know.
What are you doing? Like, did you?
And then,
is this like a crossover episode in the first beginning of this anime?
Right.
Like, what is this?
And then it was like it was like way too much. Like the zombie shark is one thing, but what he's doing, why does he basically have powers? And then you put on this suit, and now all of a sudden it's like you the Great Saiyan now. Like
he had when he scaled the buildings, and then you find out this dude just living out, he playing on his bucket list type deal. Like, what?
Yeah.
And you got your powers from finding out you didn't have to go to work.
Found Nemo, man.
You were empowered.
Oh yeah.
To a Saitama level because you didn't have to go to work, which was always an option.
Oh yeah,
you could have always got out of the rat race in this particular show.
Right.
He just was liking the carousel of crap he was in, and then he get freedom from it. He's I can jump off of this 5th story patio right here. I can land on my feet too.
Yeah, it was
I said, now if he'd have broke both his legs in that, I'd have respected him more. I said, yeah, he deserves a bucket list. He deserves to be able to work out his bucket list. But he got to do it from a Steve Hawkins chair. That's the only way it would make sense. Because all the other stuff is so chaotic. Right? You know what I'm saying? He got a lean. He can add a joystick. Hey, you can add a dual joystick. You can have one for front and back, one for left and right. You know? Like a game console.
And the friends, like some of the characters you'll be like, yeah, they're compelling to, as far as you growing the capacity to enjoy their like dialogue. But it's easily forgotten. I'll say that it's easily forgotten. Like, cause I remember his his one friend, like the guy that he's basically like the chick off of Fire Force.
Yeah.
He's just why are you always like why are your clothes always off?
Yeah.
It's like it's random. So that's extra for no reason. And then like the samurai chick, but she didn't come in until later on. And but they're all like kind of even the girl that he liked or whatever, they saved him or whatever.
Yeah,
Like, just like
she's weird.
They're forgettable. You know.
Yeah.
Like,
because I remember her outfit, but I couldn't. No amount of money can make me remember her name.
Yeah, or what they did really. It's like it's really forgettable. So
I remember
they didn't really leave their mark. The only thing I remember is a shark.
Right. the sore thumb.
Right. It's like that stood out and not for the good reason. All right. Let's see. Let's move on here to the next anime. Ooh. And this one is sad that it's even on this list, but it has to be studied. So we just got finished talking about it, and you're gonna be binging it this week. one of the few that you're gonna be binging.
Oh boy, good old Hell's Paradise.
Yeah, good old Hell's
Leave
Paradise.
it up there.
Leave
it up there.
Deserve more overhated? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, and I don't feel like it's even enough momentum to even be hated. It's just unknown.
It's exactly.
It's like
hated in the aspect, and it's hated on the fact that it's not loved.
Right. It's not. It's so beloved by the people that have consumed it that it's almost off-putting that nobody else has watched it.
This was supposed to be like locked in with the not really big three type anime,
I don't see how I don't see how Chainsaw is where it is in Hell's Paradise ain't. That's 100%. My take on it because
that's what the anime it was supposed to be like
rivalry.
Exactly.
And that's what when I watched it, I'm like, bro, this hit.
Yeah.
For me, this hit more than Chainsaw Man, and I love Chainsaw Man.
It's got to be marketing, man.
Yeah, it got to be because I'm like, bro, there's no way you saw this and you weren't waiting for the the ending of the first season. Let me know. Right. Oh, I'm watching all of season 2.
And it gives off such like shonen vibes, like it's dark fantasy, like saying, but it's the fact that you have like the power system, Tao. Mm-hmm. It's basically like any other, like the source of life, like ki or chakra or any of that. It's like the same deal, and they take it up a notch. And
how Gabimaru goes about learning.
Yes, and especially season. Once you see season,
he goes full prodigy mode when learning to harness it, and he's like, oh, I think I figured it out.
I got it now.
And now I can fist on the North Star these jokers.
And it's even more to it, like than that. It's two that you figure out. So it's like
because
it's
now he does regain his memory.
Right.
Okay. Right. That's all.
That's scary.
Yeah.
Imagine him never losing it.
That's even
scary. In the first place. But yeah, I say to an extent. So it's still more to come. Yeah, it's so much more to come. And people are like, yeah, they kind of.
I'm hoping they definitely.
The pacing, I think, is very. They did the pacing well because some people are like, I want the way they did it. I wanted to feel like it was say that it was rushed, but I couldn't say that it was rushed because it worked. It kind of worked out. And you'll see. You'll see when you watch season 2. You'll kind of see what I mean when I say that. But some people are like, yeah, I wanted to say that it was rushed, but I can't because it just the timing is perfect for where they are.
Yeah,
I thought it was rushed too when it first. I was like. I mean, all these people going to this out, and it was like,
yeah.
Oh yeah. As far as them like,
90% of them dead.
Right. Don't get attached.
Oh yeah, that's
right.
That's one of my favorite aspects of an anime. You never know who's gonna get it.
Yeah.
And I've said since I watched JJK, if they can do Nanami like they did him.
Oh
yeah.
Cause I don't think he died in the manga. I think he lost an arm or something. He lost a limb. He didn't get. He didn't get finished.
I mean,
and I may be wrong. I may have maybe think about another character completely, but I could have sworn they were talking about Naruto. I'm gonna have to look that up. But he definitely got the game over screen on that.
In the worst way.
But that's why I said after Nanami, who looked like he was gonna be a pillar in the JJK community.
Yeah.
Because he had one of the smoothest abilities.
Until he got toppled.
Nah, he got the Samson special.
Yeah.
Oh, it was torn down from the foundation. Now, Yeah, that was one of the ones where I'm like, okay, yeah, this is definitely do not love anybody.
No.
Enjoy each character for who they are and know that they may not be in the next episode.
Don't love me.
Cause you run up on a hot donut.
Right.
Dang.
As Luffy.
Oh man.
I'm telling you, now Krispy Kreme, y'all owe me some money, but this is the idea. Turn that hot light on and you had Ace in that window. With a Kainu like, they ready.
Right, hot and ready.
Dude, you had a One Piece community. I'm telling you right now.
And it's growing every day. With the
I buy it, because I know that'll be a One Piece donut box. They had that a sort of 12 in it.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
It's going to be beautiful.
Glazed? Probably do some red flames on them.
Put a little hat on the top.
Mm-hmm.
Put a little cowboy hat
Or
on
even if the hat is on the box. Just the orange hat.
The box, right.
Represented on the box.
That's
with the smiley face, sad
perfect
face.
marketing, yeah.
Yeah, buddy.
Perfect.
I already know these hot donuts. Yeah, and that's what I said. The donuts might be perfectly glazed and nothing else going on, but it's like, I know within this box there are some holy donuts and they're nice and hot because they've been burned to perfection.
Nothing else. Good content. Like,
yes.
It's a good source of content. All right, Hell's Paradise, keeping that S, great anime that didn't reach expected heights for external reasons. Yeah,
I wouldn't dare drop that any longer because
it's
not only is it still very good, it was always good.
Always.
It just needs the attention.
Oh yeah, it's just very.
I think I'm gonna just have to go and start clipping it myself. Hey, y'all ain't watched this yet?
Right.
Come on, man, check it out, man. What are you doing?
Like, what are you?
What's that dude? What's that? Was it Liberty University? No, you do it now. ICDC college or what? It was one of the commercials. Man, you always sitting on the couch talking about. No, you do now. I said, what you do? Who you think you talking to, man? I ain't doing nothing now.
That's the same when they had Romeo up there doing the commercial.
I think that was the ICDC.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
God,
man.
We old, bro.
Yeah, them old force you to do what I want you to do commercials is hilarious.
Man, why they ragging on Bow Wow so hard, man?
Oh yeah.
On the internet.
Oh, they getting them.
Oh, they been getting that joke for a minute.
See, I ain't been internet. I ain't been internet like that.
I ain't either, but I saw that.
Where
They said Bow Wow talking about he still look good in his 30s. That joke is something. Your face mighty wide.
He's spread like Pillsbury. Come on, and the turkey neck. Come on, man. And it ain't Thanksgiving yet. Lord have mercy.
Jesus. I was like, the joke said he look good because he don't eat meat. That joke said
consumed all that.
he looked like he hanging in a butcher shop by his leg. That's what he looked like.
Wow.
So you didn't eat meat because you all didn't eat.
I was like, Jesus, what happened to you, homie?
Yeah, he grew up.
Grew out.
All right, let's move on to the next anime here. Another one we done talked about today as well. Ty is currently getting caught up on this anime.
Good old 5-4.
Good old Fire Force.
That's still very good for me because I did see where you was talking about the slowness of like, it's like, dude, like we waited this long and y'all ain't delivering it immediately.
Oh yeah.
Because it was a very slow start, but I'm loving where it's at right now. Like, it definitely.
And I gotta finish, you know. I know I gotta. I gotta finish it.
For me, like
Season 3.
it getting to where I can't spoil it, but Benimaru is he's fully in the fight.
Yeah.
I just put it like that, and everybody's dealing with somebody from their past. We know Captain Hibana with the nun and everything, and then Benimaru has a encounter with somebody like from his childhood that was like a pillar within his life and made him pretty much is partially responsible for the way that he operates and his strength and ability is so it's such a prestige. Yeah,
Benimaru always been like.
He's definitely one of them OP characters.
And I always want to see more of him. So even when he finally showed up in season 3, I was Gonna get more?
He definitely had a funny intro, like and especially when he actually popped up on the scene to fight.
Right.
It was like, ain't that such and such? He was like, no, such and such. They was like, I think that's such. Oh man,
Yeah.
like it didn't work. He definitely had like a Marshall Saitama moment, but because you expect that from his character, the doofy character is always overpowered. But he fits perfectly in the Fire Force.
Yeah, exactly. Fire Force finally getting the love and hype it deserved this season. It's too low.
Yeah. Cause
it was a slow start though, because the first week,
slow burn.
It was like people were like, "Yeah, Fire Force is back," and it was just kind of like crickets for a little bit. It was literally like,
and that's why I didn't immediately watch it. Yeah, I didn't watch it right away because I felt like, bro, it might have been too long.
It might have been too long, right? But, and it never really like broke into mainstream. Like Fire Force really should have been one of them shonen that was like top notch, But it's like when it has its fan base for sure, but it's not like breakout, changing the generation conversation with Fire Force. Unfortunately, like I love Shinji. I love the fact how the tying into what's the anime? That's kind of like the
Soul Eater.
Soul Eater, exactly. Like how
it's the prequel to Soul Eater.
Soul Eater.
And it makes the what's going on in the end of it make a lot more sense.
True.
Of how everything in Soul Eater came to be.
Right. So I love that connection. But it's just
and
that
it brings that lore element that I love into it. So I know these last few episodes I'm gonna get the action and the story and lore that I need, and I already know what the ending for this one transitions to.
Right.
So it's like, okay, this cool.
Exactly. And the other thing what I would say about Fire Force is that I've never seen an instance of fan service be so disparaged in an anime than with Fire Force. Like I was just talking about with Psalm 100 with the guy that I can't remember her name, the cat. She's like second generation, I think, or whatever. And it's like,
she has
random.
She has an upgrade within there too.
But the fan service from that is like people ultimately despise it, and I've never seen it where it's like, people really don't like this like, because it's just random. It's like it's not even intentional. Like she's trying. It just you're walking and you trip, and it's like you're exposed. And it's like
for her. It's kind of like an ability for her, which is it's crazy.
And I think this part where people are like, this is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. What is her name?
I cannot remember her name. Actually, she might be like third generation.
Is it It ain't Maki.
No, Maki is the
that's Tamaki. That's the gloves. She got the
the
gloves. Her gloves remind me of made me think of Gotcha. Gotcha.
Oh yeah, Gotcha. Yeah.
Gotcha Akachu.
Yeah. Yeah. What's his name?
Gotcha Cooter.
Yeah. His gloves. But yeah, she's like second generation. She's strong. That chick is strong. But yeah, I can't remember.
Is it Tamaki?
Tamaki. Yeah, something like that. It's something like that. Yeah, definitely start with
Tamaki Katatsu.
Yeah.
Yeah,
she definitely start with T.
She's the cat-like cat-like Fire Force member, and it is Tamaki because that's the one that Juggernaut is crushing on real hard. And I hate his character too, so it's only right that be a part of the trope.
Yeah, right.
The dimwit of the other squad is loving the little cat girl, and then it's one dude that's there to assassinate her or something, but literally every time he pops up on the scene, she trips and falls, and he has a nosebleed. And he's like, she's too strong. It's like she's using her ability. He said so. He went to, I think he ends up going to a brothel or something to train himself to so it won't be so potent to him. And she'll fall again, and I don't know how she's doing this, but she's overpowering me. she never has a clue that he's there, to attack her. It's just like, whoops. Oh hey, what are you doing? He's like, oh god, she's overpowered me once again. And he's a super strong character, so it makes it even funny. It's like,
ridiculous.
Wow, he is literally being Jiraiya right now.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah,
So it's
all day.
for the people that like Fire Force, regardless, it's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
So it's like for those that already don't like it, you'll hate
people,
season 3 because she falls more than ever.
Oh my god. Yeah.
But to me, it's like those are always laughable moments to me, and then it's like, all right, now get back to the story.
Yeah. But it's never long.
It's always just a random instance, but it's like I understand why some people be like, "Come on, bro!" Like every time, if she's on, that's literally her character.
That's her character, exactly.
So it's like
it's going to happen. You see her, it's going to happen.
Right? It's like look for even when she's fighting. Her outfit is skimpier than anybody else's, and she's fully dressed, but she has on almost like a leotard with her suit, and her pants, for some reason, are
still like
big enough for Captain Obi.
Right.
So I'm like, she can't fit those. Right. And it's like they make her to they made her figure. She has a nice figure within this suit. Got to show off the body some kind of way. Because even with Maki. She's straight diesel.
Oh, she diesel.
Like overly diesel, and she's super feminine. But you would no wonder she get burst some things through her hand because she got some guns to hold on to it. Because I mean she's mega diesel.
Yeah.
Her daddy a powerhouse. I didn't know her brother was like that, but he's in the this season, and he a pretty cool dude. Now he's not with the squad. Like I think he kind of hate Captain Obi, if I'm not mistaken. But it's.
I can't even remember.
It's funny, like his it's in there because he's trying to play. Of course, he's being big brother, and she. I'm at work. Like this is my job. What do you mean? Like, oh no, you shouldn't do this. Nah, it's okay. Big bro's got it. She's like, just get out of the way. Like I got this. But
I always like her character.
Yeah, I think they both on second generation. But Tomaki, she's
I said I don't.
She's funny.
Yeah, it's just that's her character.
Yeah,
and her relationship with Shinra is like.
And then she has a few serious moments within season 3 that is like now all burnt off and fell off clothes aside. Did she get? She hold it down now. She keeps some folks alive now. It's just she probably been a birthday suit when she finished saving them. Yeah, she gonna get it done. Cause she get a little power buff in this season too.
Okay, I don't know if I came across that yet. Maybe I did. I just
because it's I think it's right after they having
the first part.
No, right after the delusion with Arthur. Like with his new looking for his new the rebuilding of his new sword.
Yeah.
But his new Excalibur.
Was it after like they defeated like the freaking golem thing that was in the sea, like whatever it was? Like,
it was after that. It was after that. After the smoke dude went in it was after that.
Yeah, because I'm like a little bit after that I stopped. Like after they figured out start getting like you said, the old lady came in and all that, and they start getting more backdrop to the.
It's a little. I think it's a little bit after the Hibana going back to the school, like to the nursery. What is it? Montessori or
it's kind of like a monastery, I think. But I may have seen or caught a little bit of that, but I definitely got to finish it. So
because what it is, she gets her buff when Benny Maru has the twin girls. With them that I guess they're like his little assistants or whatever.
Yeah.
They train her. Like they work with her to
Okay, yeah, it might have been like because they stopped it. They did a portion part 1 and then they stopped it. Then they came out with part 2.
Right.
So they may be in part 2 at the beginning of part 2 or something. So I may not have seen it. But we saying this one A tier, still very good. Strong show, just didn't become generational.
Yeah.
Or A rank. Or A tier.
Yeah.
Because like I said, Fire Force is good. You know, it just didn't hit the mainstream like people thought it would. All right, moving on to the next anime. Oh, this one is going to be fun. Or funny. Alrighty. Some like to call this one of the progenitors of Isekai itself.
Oh God.
Come on.
Sword art.
Sword art online.
Fell off.
Kitiro.
Yeah. So, still got a huge fan base, but
Yeah, fell off.
love the concept.
That's
I
another
agree,
one of
fell
them. After season 1.
Yeah, and
Fall-offs.
and people admit that. It's like, and again, I always say up until episode 14, not even all of season 1, but up until episode 14 of season 1. But after that, it's just like, it's inconsistent. It's so inconsistent, they just be all over the place. Like, how you go from, we scored out online, but now we got firearms, and now we got, is he the protagonist anymore? Like, what's going on? It's like
What's Steelers talking about? He said it's not better than Chainsaw Man. Which one you talking about? Fire Force?
What are we talking about? I know we said Hell's Paradise was like compared to. That's the only thing I remember us comparing. Like,
that's
Chainsaw Man. I think
Yeah, he thinks Chainsaw Man is better.
than Hell's Paradise. Is that what we talking about still? Than Hell's
No,
Paradise?
he probably. I think he talking about Fire Force because when he said I hate it because it's always having serious moments, he talking about old girl.
Oh yeah, right.
And I don't know. I definitely like. I really am a fan of Chainsaw Man, especially like where they've come from. I feel like as far as the intensity of season 2 from Fire Force, it doesn't immediately deliver, but I feel like where it's lacking in the action packedness, it still has a lot of fights and stuff.
Oh yeah.
A decent amount, but it's more into the lore and why the Adolaverse and everything and the Adola links, all of those are so important.
Right.
And where it originated from. You getting more lore, and like I said, that's my bread and butter right there. So you give me the lore, and I really don't need much else, because you giving me the full understanding of this world. So I'm cool.
Right.
Even if I'm not getting action stuff, and I feel like Chainsaw Man left me with a lot to wonder.
Yeah, I mean, you only got one season so far.
Right,
so.
and I'm like, that's. It's definitely the potential to blow my mind, because it's like it's almost always never what I'm expecting, which is I love, because I don't want it to be predictable. But
yeah, he's confirmed 5-4. Yeah, he's talking about 5 4. Yeah. Yeah, I can see.
Yeah, I could definitely agree. Like that.
Because we only got one season, so
right.
I mean, there's more to come, and I like the concept. As I said, Chainsaw Man it was more. The pacing wasn't as like quick and fast as a lot of people were expecting when it first dropped. Because it's like, hey, we're expecting to see multiple like fights like every episode, just about But it was a little slower. Fire Force, similarly, you're expecting to see like
he said
it to be fast.
He said the Chainsaw movie by itself is better than I guess all of Fire Force. And I totally don't agree with that. And I ain't even seen Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, I seen it.
And I wouldn't agree with that, because it's like that's a lot of work.
You said a lot. You said a lot
of work. and that's what I say. He sounded a little bit like Chris when Chris decided to hate something. Like, I'm hardly gonna hate it. I don't care. I hate it.
It's not a 5 Force fan. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. I felt like when I watched it. Yeah, I enjoyed it, but it just seemed like it was rushed to me. Like the Resort film, it seemed rushed to me. Like the build-up it wasn't really a build-up. It escalated quickly. They like
let it marinate a little bit.
Yeah, I thought we was about to get like a build-up with the story, and next thing you know, it's like, oh, we already in the final battle scene. Yeah. Like, this is it. It ain't no like, oh, we meet, and I get my tail whooped.
No build up.
Yeah, I get my tail whooped because I don't even know what she did, like who she is.
Right.
So it's unexpected. You caught me off guard. You get away, and now I got to get back with the boys, and like we got to figure out, okay, now what is this?
Right.
And then we meet again for the final battle. It wasn't none of that. It was just like
straight to it.
I'm like, damn, over already. You know.
I already know.
It was a long span for the fights. The final fight, which started halfway in the film.
For me, that's a stretched out fight with no understanding.
It was over. Like as far as the fighting aspect. And I said that the dynamic with him and her, and then at the end of the film, you do get like more of the emotional impact of Denji and his, because he was a loner, and that was his whole thing. He like doesn't feel like anyone understands him.
And he built
like
family.
That. Right. So with that, you still get a hint of that emotion with the relationship that he was building with Rezi, and how that ends up, what ends up happening with that relationship in the end. You can feel his pain, know, and then you can feel his pain. I'll say this: you can feel his pain, but he doesn't really even get to feel his pain because of what happened. So it's really emotionally.
He don't get to
impactful.
Properly like marinate on.
Yeah, because of what happens. Like you'll see it when you see the film. But that's kind of like Nanami's exit. His all of a sudden exit, and they got to keep fighting in Shibuya. Right. Yeah, it's similar. Yeah, kind of. You can kind of get that same the feeling that you get from that is similar.
Because it's like, dang, I don't know when we get to greet this because I still got work to take care of.
Yeah, right. And with him, with Denji, it's like literally he has no clue what went down. So
blindsided.
Yeah. So it's like he's thinking like, okay, well, he's thinking that the conclusion is one way when really it's not, and of course it has to do with Ms. Maki. We already know. Ms. Maki is like the mastermind.
She's the puppet master.
Yeah, so it's like, dang, when you know that, it's like it make it even worse how the outcome is. But it's like, man, you feel real bad for Denji in the end. So is like I love it because with Shinra, it's like I don't ever really feel bad for Shinra, because
now you're and that's where I'm at now. Like that's why I'm loving it. Shinra's brother.
Yeah.
He gets a bird's eye view of Shinra before he was on the scene, and he's like everything. He's like everything makes sense now. Now I see my brother is low key Superman.
Right.
And nobody can see it because they can't see what I just saw.
Right. Yeah.
So now I'm team my brother 100%.
Right.
Like
Leaves white class.
Yeah. The Adola link only solidified what was said in the past about Shinra, because there was a lot of the negative talk is the recent bias that they have. They don't know what was spoken over Shinra before all of this took place, before the Adolaverse and all that stuff was going on. So it's like, oh yeah, my brother him. My brother's actually that guy. And it's like after that, even he's going straight up to his brother like, hey look, let me hit you this quick pep talk, man, because I know who you are now. Like you my brother, but now I know you my brother and you that guy. So you just need to lock in.
Yeah.
Like pretty much, like you just need to lock in and make it do what it do. And she was like, you know what? You're right. You lock in real quick. And then he starts to go ham. Movie ratings say different 9.0.
He said that's Chainsaw Man pacing movie rating say.
Well, fast forward, immediate, straight to the action. Now, in some anime, I love that on site.
That's why I said this topic right here that we doing right now. This topic is a lot more relative, because it's like, why do we drop them? That's what we're talking about. Like these anime, why we dropping them? So it's a lot more relative, right? So it's no secret that
I don't know why Sword Art still sitting down there.
Fire Force isn't generational, but.
Yeah, that's definitely going to the.
Oh yeah. So now, Online is.
And that's why I said it's another one of them.
He said, "Get that thing, swap them." He don't want to see Fire Force in A and Chainsaw Man and B mixed results. Yeah, and that's in my personal experience. The fans. I think that the fans, from what I've seen, they were more disappointed about the pacing of Chainsaw Man from
opening.
From the rip, off the rip. And again, we don't have as much time with Chainsaw Man as we have with Fire Force, especially given that Fire Force took so long to drop that.
And Fire Force, you have to let them in there, because it's like, even if you just getting into Fire Force, the latest season just dropped, so it's a lot of open space between them.
True. I feel like we gotta have the same level of grace with Chainsaw Man. Because it's not been that long, so it's kind of, you can say that it's unfair to rank them equally, but what we're ranking is anime that you know, certain people stop watching, and, you know, and then
and the impact in that time, like for that body of work,
regardless of how many seasons they had.
Right, and that's what I said. Now, if we're talking longevity wise, like Chainsaw Man could potentially wind up being a far greater anime than Fire Force, but we got to see the next couple seasons to know.
Yeah.
Because based off of the first season, Fire Force brung it immediately, where Chainsaw had to build up.
Yeah, it's definitely a build up, and like I said, from the manga to the anime, it still did good. It just, like I say, it just didn't hit as well as people thought, because they expected it to be more faster paced than what it was.
Yeah.
So Sword Art Online
absolutely fell off.
Yeah.
Because that's what they had the potential to have a forever anime.
Yeah, they did.
And like, because I love that Ready Player One type of aspect to it. I'm like, God, and I feel like where they messed up. I feel like they should have did it more along the lines of what Shangri-La Frontier did.
Oh yeah.
Like the into the video game world.
And Shangri-La Frontier is not as massive anywhere near as massive as Sword Art Online.
Right.
It's because I think it's just because of the time frame. Like it's because it's already been done.
Yep.
And it's like,
because if that would
just late to the game.
If that one would have came first, it would be Sword Art Online the right way. Like literally, that's literally.
Right.
And most people's gripe with it is going to be, yeah, I've already seen this type before, but this is how it's supposed to really go, though. Like this is how it should have went. Right. This is how Sword Art Online should have went after that first season that you talk about being so great, and then it just falls off. Yeah.
100%. I agree with that. You know, because the protagonist, I can't remember his name in Shangri-La Frontier I like him better than Gizmo, for sure.
Jesus.
Yeah, we definitely would be saying, hey man, you seen SLF versus
SAS?
So that's definitely fell off. I agree with that.
And now one of them.
And it used to be like in like those conversations. Saraku. Yeah, Saraku. Yes. Say what? What'd you say?
I forgot.
So I hit you with a memory loss potion there.
He literally said.
He said, I forgot.
Nani? He said, whatever he said, I was like, all right, what was it? What did you say? He said,
I forgot.
With confidence. It's not his head like he was trying to think of it like.
Nope, can't think of it. Yeah, I think I drew a blank.
It's like
I can't even remember what them type of anime are called now. Like, what, Into Another World?
Oh, the
Isekai.
RPG.
Yeah, Isekai. There you go.
Oh, okay, that's what y'all remember.
I can remember like the flip. I'm thinking about some cash game. I was like, I gotta go to the bank after I leave here.
Cash game?
No, like money came into my account like it's supposed to, but now I gotta go to the bank after I leave here.
Oh,
that's what I was thinking about, and it threw me off, so I forgot what Isekai was.
Oh my god!
But yeah, there ain't no Isekai pro tab better than that on Rudy's Gray Rat.
Stop it!
Now you wish I hadn't for real. I didn't remember.
Nani?
I try to tell my truth, and you don't want to believe it.
That's a lie. Oh my god, Rudy's Gray Rat. I ain't hearing nothing from that. No news on Shogun Tensei in a while.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yo, and just a quick update for anybody that loves March Madness. The madness is for real this season. Like, everybody's getting smacked. Like, and I mean, as of today, a few of the top 5 seed teams have been spanked today. And it's come down to buzzer beaters and last minute threes that have
You got
Florida's out. We know the Tar Heels blew a 20-point lead. They got smashed. Duke almost got swept out.
Almost.
They scraped through, and we thank God somebody from the ACC is still in it. And who else was it? It was like 3 other teams that like top seeded teams that just
Gone.
got spanked. And then a couple of them came down to the last shot, but it's like the teams they were playing. It's like, yeah, bet you ain't think they was gonna come with you because Tar Heels was number 5. I think they lost to a 11 or 12 seed, and they were up 20 at one point in the game. Like, and even missing a player for me to be up 20, even with one of my top players out. We should have at least been able to, like, even if you milk the clock,
keep the lead.
Make a couple of paint points, you know?
A 20-point lead.
But yeah, it hurt me. As a Tar Heel fan, I'm hurt. Like, they've lost in every kind of way that you know.
Yeah, that's just, to me, a redemption story is coming around at some point. Just gotta wait till next year. All right, where we at? Oh, got one. No, how many more? 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so next on the list. All right, we talked about this one a little bit earlier as well. All right, the son of a Big 3 pro tag.
Oh, Boruto.
He's a bore.
Yeah, I don't know much about this one, so I just know that
It's disappointing, G.
it is very divisive. The fan reception on it is like not in agreement. So even the fans, so it's like,
Oh, it's an agreement.
disappointing. G did not live up to expectations. y'all cool with that?
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, move
I
on.
ain't
Man.
even
Don't need to dwell on that.
Hey, we ain't gonna dwell on it. We just gonna move on. Debate it, man. If you don't like it, debate it. All right, next. This one resurfaced recently. And this one I haven't even finished season 1, so I would have to really get back in.
That joke said 20-point lead, basically a 5-point lead in today's league.
All day long. He ain't lying.
He ain't lying. Oh, that's ridiculous. That is very much so. Like one of the most ridiculous true statements that I've heard. Sad. Blue Exorcist.
Ooh.
Popular like 15 years ago.
Yeah.
But yeah, the gaps between seasons I know is one of the things that hurt this one even worse than Fire Force. Like,
Oh yeah.
but
I mean, some people still like it.
oh yeah, people still like it. Some people, but it's like
I'm gonna just say B, cause
it's one of those things where it's just like it's the relevancy of a Blue Exorcist in any conversation has faded.
oh yeah, they waited too long.
It's waited way too long.
They got that daggone Kingdom Hearts deal going on.
Right. It's like it's just to a point where like the people who were loving it back then, they've grown up, had kids, and they moving on to other anime, and it's like, oh Blue Exorcist. Oh, do I remember Blue Exorcist?
I remember this. If I didn't have kids,
When you say
and then,
when you have to say I remember Blue Exorcist, that means you forgot. That implies that you forgot. So it's like, yeah.
if you wait long enough for the people that were your biggest fans to, like, when they was watching it, not have kids, and then when you come back, they have kids, and their kids are growing pubic hair. Like, you waited too long.
Yeah.
You waited entirely too long. Like,
Right, you
2
waited too
long. Too late.
So I can't even, because like you said B, you would put it at B, because I don't really know, because I never finished season 1 back when it was popular, so I really don't know. I just know that it's not a part of like major conversations anymore.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean most people are like Joel and never completed never completed one season, so never saw a reason to go back.
It's been so long though now. I can't remember how I felt about it.
It's so long you forgot how you felt.
That's crazy.
That's long enough to kill your emotions. You know it's been too long.
Right. That's wow. So B.
And that's one of those scenarios where a remake wouldn't help your case.
Oh no! You gotta finish the original, bro. Like you still coming out with new seasons of like 8 years at a time. Like what you like? That's not gonna. That's worse than AOT.
Yeah, that's slow burn to the next power.
So you said B, mixed results. Some things worked, some things didn't.
Yeah, 'cause I remember liking it. Then sometimes I remember like, I don't know, man. But I don't know.
We'll leave it at B. If anybody has an art with that, then hey.
Dang, still said people watch Blue Exorcist.
Look, I seen that. He said like for real, like on purpose.
I anymore. That's the thing. Yeah, it's just one of those like.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if people.
Well.
It really could be a fell off, but you said B, so I'll let you because
I mean, but it fell off. I don't care.
It would be you've consumed the most of it, so I said we can go off your opinion of it, or what you can recollect or remember.
Yeah, put it at B.
All right, mixed results. We'll keep it at B then. All right,
that's the safest one.
That's the safest one. Okay.
You go either way.
And this one was what was being looked at as one of the potentially one of the best fight anime, original best fight anime out there at the time. You know, to rival even something like a Record of Ragnarok on a high school level.
The god of high
school. Yeah. And this one, I remember watching this, like, because this was before I even started watching Record of Ragnarok.
This literally was like a mix between Record of Ragnarok and Baki.
Yeah,
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, the animation was on point. Fight animation.
What's his name? It ain't Jim. What's the dude name?
On what? On God Hospital?
Yeah, the most elite kicker of all.
Yeah. I can't remember his name, but yeah, he was like a whole nother level. basically. Like,
yeah, he's definitely a descendant.
Yeah, yeah, and it was like, I don't know. Yeah, the pacing, momentum, everything was high energy for sure. Well, the energy I say, because the pacing it was. I think it was.
Still, what we talking about here? You talking about taking off the list? What you talking about? Blue Exorcist, or you talking about high school? Which one you talking about?
Yeah, Jim Mori. Jim Mori.
Okay.
He's the protagonist. God of High School.
I need some clarity here. What we got going on?
Yeah. So yeah, I do remember it being kind of rushed, like, and it was like I looked at it's a fight anime, like this. I didn't really look at it for the story, but I do remember it being like, dang, it's over already.
And that's why I said, a low sleeper cell fighting anime is Kengan Ashura. I'm telling you.
Never viewed Kengan Ashura.
The story, like if you watch the story and you see how it ends, you have a whole nother level of respect for the mentor of the protagonist. Cause
I got pretty far in it.
Oh, you talking about God of High School? You say y'all talking about Chainsaw Man pacing. They ruined GOH.
Yeah,
they ruined
GOH.
Oh,
yeah. That's everybody got the exact same review on God of High School.
Yeah,
it's like talk about stretching something thin.
Yeah, and this one I was I appreciate it. Still low because I think we were probably on the same page with this. I don't even have to ask you to put your tier that you believe it should go in. I'll just go ahead and we're on the same wavelength, so I'll go ahead and put it down there for you. Disappointing, G. Did not live up to expectations at all.
Now the character himself, phenomenal character.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But it's like the story around the character. Oh, trash. If there was a trash bag, what did you still like?
Yeah.
Oh, he'd be dumped.
Yeah.
Like a number 2.
All right, our last one of the night, then we'll get into the hot takes. Of course, it had to be on the list. We talked about this one earlier as well.
What, Sakamoto?
Oh,
you know where he lives.
Disappoint to the team.
Saying where he lives.
Oh, snap.
Don't go down there.
He got Three's company because his show going down at the bottom.
Yeah, another one that hasn't hit mainstream and probably won't. To be honest, I don't know.
It had mainstream advertisement.
It should not.
It has some mainstream advertisement.
And Hell's Paradise don't. Oh,
so, yeah.
You got a problem.
Yeah,
it's gonna be hell to pay.
Oh yeah, I like that one.
Right.
It's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, that would be a disservice.
Oh yeah,
to all of us.
Because people aren't even really talking about
it. Because that was one of them ones. The hype train was going way too fast.
Yeah.
Manga readers, man,
and somehow it was off the rails.
Just wait till you see it.
Yeah, and I saw it, and I said, I'm still waiting to see it. And I'm watching it. Something's wrong. Right. I
missed something. I must have missed something. I went back and rewatched it. I was like, I just missed it.
I said, you know what? It's Hype Train. It was on another set of tracks. That's what you know how Looney Tunes you tied to the track, but it ain't never gonna hit you. That's what happened. That's all that happened.
All right.
I was waiting for it.
I was waiting for the awesomeness
like,
to hit me, and then I felt the wind, but I never felt the impact of the train. Oh Lord, it's on the wrong track. So this ain't for me.
what happened?
And then I kept watching because I'm like, okay, some animes can have one episode to just make up for all the bad, and it never can.
Solo Leveling on the webtoon they adapted well. Man, screw Solo Leveling.
I mean, you can't deny they adapted it well.
Talk about aura.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't even. The same aura you see on the black and white is the same.
And I'm telling you, bro, the manga for Kaiju number 8 is Solo Leveling level. Kafka is Sun Jin Woo in the manga. I'm kid you not. No, I'm telling you, if you just watch just a panel of, when Kafka gets the flame in his eye.
Oh yeah.
That moment, it looks like Kafka's about to do something heroic right now. When you see Kafka of the manga do it, is
even the kids man.
This nigga might crack the world.
Oh, wow.
His presence is different. It's almost like the Gojo Infinity
Kafka,
type.
not Kaiju New Age.
No, Kafka.
Before
He don't suck.
Okay.
And that's what I'm saying. It's Kafka.
Yeah, I gotta read that.
Kafka. Oh yeah, and he the Kaiju number 8. It's like that.
I got it.
It's because the Kafka we see is like.
Yeah,
man, that's me.
Yeah,
that's me. This Kafka, I want to be that Kafka. It's totally different.
I can't. Okay.
It's like your dream body versus your current your actual body.
He wouldn't have been out there with me, you, and Avery last night, sitting there talking like, man, we ain't cool no more.
You ain't got old enough to it yet. Yeah, we. Well, we.
Avery put up some pictures where his hairline was crisp. Avery. He was like, I was like, that's old. Avery got a hairline.
Come on now.
It's different. I was
like, you remember them pictures where you just put your hat on and you take the picture down like that?
Oh, yes.
And it's like a triangle there at the bottom. I was like, man, just like an oval the whole thing. Like the egg upside down. Like he had a big part at the bottom. I'm telling you, Joe took a picture like that. I was like, this thing got a jawline. I mean, when I had one of them, that's why I got a beard now, so you can't tell.
Oh my God, bro. Yeah, things have changed.
Yep.
Oh boy.
A bunch of Kafka sitting up there talking to each other.
I'm about to be the manga cop.
Yeah,
I knew it was over with. I knew it was over with when we was at work and Joel been down to pick someone. He got him. I was like, yeah, that's it. He was the last hope in this. I was like, once he started grinning, that's all. I was like, I ain't got no hope. I'm done. Like, that's it. This joke is still the same weight he was in high school. I ain't got.
It's really.
that was fatigue that day.
Yeah.
I don't care what it was.
It's really.
You call it what it was. It was 30. And look, that's all it is.
I can't say that because me and my brother are far enough apart in age, and I'm talking about Tyree. Kobe, of course, he's in his prime. 25. So, he's all set. But Big Steve seen that Big 3-0 this year.
Yeah.
He's like this week. He's 30 club Thursday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So it's like, how's it feel? And he's had back knee, all these because we Taurus sons.
Right.
We know how to get hurt.
Oh yeah.
If we do nothing, we can break some bones, all that good stuff. We can bruise. We getting bruised now.
Right.
So it's like I can't wait. I don't know what type of condition he might be in on his birthday. Man, you ain't tell me I'm gonna be like this. Dude, I ain't know till it happened.
I can't feel my leg.
Yeah, I still been trying to figure out how to explain it.
It don't make sense.
It don't.
Yeah, something gonna creak that never crack.
Yeah, you're like, where did this come from?
Unwritten
Wait,
rule.
this need like a door hinge. What's wrong with this thing? Need to oil this mug up.
It's an unwritten rule.
Fly some more to me.
That is crazy. It's an unwritten rule, man. All right, that's the tier list, y'all. Screenshot it. Send it all over the place, all over your social media. Post it. Let them know what we do over here at DebatableAnime. If you disagree with this tier list, Debate it
Say something.
in the chat. Debate it in the comments.
Don't be scared.
Put it out
Say
there.
it. We ain't gonna block you. Say it.
Yeah, we wouldn't block you. We wouldn't dare.
Block nobody. If I don't get blocked, don't nobody need to get blocked.
That is a true statement.
He lying.
Hey, lie.
Try to do better.
Are you really though?
Hell, man.
Oh, okay.
Only made one Triple B joke today.
Oh, you mean you trying to do better here? I mean,
You know what I'm saying, General?
right? Like, so you don't mind getting chat banned?
No, I don't care about that.
Oh no, because his theory for that. Hey, keep me out here. We got private party.
Bro, I'm tripping.
What is that?
One of my dreads had flipped up and it was hitting my neck right there. I was like, bro, there's a daggone arachnid on my back and my neck. Boy, I was about to lose
that's
my
one
mind.
thing that I can't say I do not miss.
Look at it. You see it in the daggone playback. I'm like,
It's got scared.
Oh yeah, get your nerves going, because I know for me, I ain't felt that feeling in over a year now, and I'm like, when I do grow my hair back, I know that ain't nothing I'm looking forward to. But I know I got hang time again once I feel like, oh, I'm back. I'm back. Ain't no creepy crawling. I got some hang time, baby. Man.
that's crazy. I ain't start growing my hair till I was 30. That crazy.
Man,
I ain't never had the most I ever had was an afro. I ain't never.
this was my second go round with dreads.
Except for that time I put that S curl kit in there and made it curl up, it just laid down. I went to school looking like Teen Wolf. Cause I was like, screw this, man. I can't get it right, so I just parted it down the middle and let it lay. I thought I looked like Lord. But I look like Lord. Why?
Terrible.
Oh, boy.
I look like Lord. Why? Oh man.
It wasn't a happy day.
Whoa. I see.
Comedy Central all the way to school.
All right. I'm going to end this poll and we get into the hot takes. All right. Are fans too quick to drop an anime? And we had.
I think
Depends on the show.
Yeah, I pretty much figured that was going to be the 67% said depending on the show. 33% say yes, fans are too quick to drop anime. 0% say no, and 0% say modern anime service deserves it. So at least we're not don't have any haters of just modern anime all around.
Right.
surprise.
But I think it's pretty neutral. Yeah, depends on the show. So that's fair.
Cop out answer.
Cop out answer. Hey, I chose that cop out because I just
Yeah, it definitely depends, because in some cases,
Yeah.
sucks. All that are hearing my voice, do not watch it. Ninja vs. Goku.
I do.
Perfect example. I can't not think of that as my that's my new age Charge Man Ken.
Oh man.
Like and that's saying a lot.
Right.
I don't think I can pick at random 5 anime right now, and I guarantee you, out of those 5, nothing will come close to Charge Man Ken. Nothing will come closer to Charge Man Ken than Ninja vs. Goku.
Brother.
It got so bad, so fast, and stayed bad that it's like, how dare you advertise this?
Brother.
It's sad.
That's some sad stuff there.
Yeah. I don't think it's any anime
You
that I've
compared
seen.
to Charge Man King, Jesus.
Yeah. Except that one anime I was showing y'all last week where we was talking about like the worst dub.
Oh, the dub.
That dub was probably the worst.
That was bad. That was bad casting on that dub.
That was and a lot of delayed like animation. Like the mouths weren't even moving on cue with the voice.
Right.
So it's like that was a horrifying dub. But it's like it was the combination of the actions and the dubbing in Ninja vs. Goku. It's like both bad things are happening at the same time. It's usually one or the other, but they're happening simultaneously.
Right. It's like,
I can't consume anything after this.
Why did he explode?
And his head jumped off of his body without a cut. It's like, come on, bro. You go from a human to a mannequin head?
Right. Like, it just was not consistent at all.
And this is from a finger to the wrist.
Right.
Cut your head off?
And he was still thinking like, huh? No.
Oh, he had a full enlightenment while his head was still floating.
And then the animation really wasn't the best. Like the art style wasn't that good. The animation really wasn't.
I gave it my all, big bro.
Terrible.
Still floating.
Yeah, Ninja vs. Goku definitely not what you want to be watching. So yeah, it depends. Cop out answer, we go with it all day. All right, let's get into the hot takes and wrap this on up. It is hot. Whoop, I don't know why Joe Drunk came in. That was random too.
Okay, that hurt my feelings.
That was so random. I didn't even click that. He got a mind of his own. Speaking of a mind of his own, there's an anime called Death Account. Oh, it's pretty good. The premise is when someone dies, what happens to their social media account? So in this show, basically,
it get hijacked.
Ghosts attached to, because of course with ghosts they're attached to like whatever the person is dead, like whatever they were attached to. Mm-hmm. So the ghost gets attached to the social media account. Right. Yeah, exactly. So it can be talking to people, and they thinking they're like, you know, because this one dude he's delusional was about his sister or whatever, and he's like talking to it, and he's like, no, this my sister's alive, and they have.
Norris had a count.
Oh boy, well. We already know what happened to Chuck Norris. Like, so he just decided it was time to go.
He just decided it was time to
go.
Def checked on him a couple times.
He was like, not yet. Yeah.
My all-time favorite now. You know, this was my granddaddy's guy. Pete Thomas was Walker, Texas Ranger Jr.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I do remember that.
When Walker, Texas Ranger, well, when Chuck Norris, because I can't see him as anybody else. All I think about is their roundhouse. That cowboy hat.
Oh, you gotta hit the triple threat.
Oh, straight up.
You gotta do it 3 times.
Now,
so much.
When that brother said, "I never get when I got bit by that venomous snake," he said 5 days later, the snake
died.
I said, he's the guy. He's the guy. And I mean, I'm like, how did he survive? And he said. After 5
how did he know 5 days the snake died?
He said after 5 days the snake died. And I'm like,
you got the snake as a pet?
I'm like,
he did not. The snake didn't kill Chuck Norris that venom.
Chuck Norris bit the snake.
The snake got Chuck Norris.
But how did he know? Like, did you stick around for 5 days to find out if it was alive or dead? Did you take it and use it as a pet? Like, how did you know in 5 days?
And that's what I think. The snake bit him, and either he bit him back or he gave him a little bit of the essence of Chuck Norris, and he watched it react for 5 days.
For 5 days, just sitting there patiently waiting.
Yeah, and it gave up after 5 days. It couldn't handle the essence of Chuck Norris within it.
It's so like that's the only way. Like, either he took it.
Chuck Norris just said it's 5 days later.
Right. And the snake said, I guess I'm out of here.
I guess I'm out of here.
Nani?
That was it.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely Nani.
Oh, man. This dude said.
The unsuspecting stranger had better know the truth or wrong or right.
Nah.
The eyes of the ranger are upon you.
Oh, my God.
And what's the last line?
When you're in Texas, look behind you. Because that's where a ranger's gonna be. I ain't gonna lie, I used to love some Walker, man.
I think we all did.
Love Walker, Texas.
We ain't had much else to watch at that time.
The first Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman gonna come home, and then Walker gonna come home.
Well, Texas Ranger.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God. R.I.P. Chuck Norris.
Yes, sir.
Big Chuck.
Driving that dually all around.
All right, getting into the hot take for the night. The character and writing hot take for the night. All right, first hot take reads: if the main character isn't engaging by episode 3, most viewers are gone. If the main character isn't engaging by episode 3, most viewers are gone.
If the main character is not Chuck Norris,
I can't doubt it. Cause
Yeah, the main character got to be right, dude.
Yeah, a lot of people I know, like perfect example, Tyree is an action only anime.
All right.
Like if it
Yeah. So,
Ain't nothing blowing up, ain't nobody getting killed.
if it ain't a lot going on immediately,
yeah.
Tyree kind of like, I don't know if I watch this one, but
Right. And I guess that's why you like something like a regular anime, why you would like something, because there is no main character really. Like, there's
it's just fight.
Yeah.
And then like with Baki, he was reminding me that it was a new season come out. Cause that's more up his alley. Like, oh, we straight get like King and Ashura. We was both on that because it's a lot of parallels between characters from all those shows, like their fighting styles and everything. So we was always tripping off of that. But I definitely feel like for most people that, especially if you just into the brawling anime period, it's hard to want to watch anything else because like you're used to a certain quota of fights within a certain time frame. Even with your episodes, you might get 2-3 fights in one episode. Then you go to an anime that's like every 2 to 3 episodes they have an intense type of moment.
Yeah, situation. Yeah.
So it's like, oh, dude, this too slow for me. And it's not. The pacing ain't bad. It's what you're used to ain't matching this anime. So it's like your expectation level is tweaked, and you like, I'm not feeling what I normally feel from anime, so this must not be for me.
Right.
And then if those people could really lock in at that moment, they would probably end up loving some different genres.
Right.
But it's like they're not willing to give it a chance because they're looking more like, is the MC is he getting busy immediately? Oh no, I probably can't watch this.
And if it heavily follows the MC, I understand. You know, if the anime is heavily following them, then and they're not doing much, then it's like, yeah, if you're one of those people that can't really lock in, then it's fair that you wouldn't continue.
Yeah, because I feel like in most cases they're looking specifically for like where the action is.
What action?
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try something else.
Right.
Yeah, because it's like apparently they don't have action in this.
Yeah, so it's
and it could be the very next episode they have action, but he's like, that's just one time. I should have seen like 6 by now.
Yeah,
like
too slow. It's like, yeah, just chill out. Nope, too slow. So yeah, I wouldn't douse it either. What about you? Good.
I'm good. Alright. No, we ain't got that one. Keep that one. It's high.
Alright, moving on to the tropes and story structure hot take for the night. Oh yeah, we kind of talked about this one, but anyway. Poor pacing, either rushed or dragged out, is what makes people quit mid-season. Poor pacing, either rushed or dragged out, is what makes people quit mid-season.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we talked about that one a little bit as well. So it may not be for everybody, but it is very apparent in the anime community that pacing does. Yeah.
That's the easiest way to sway, or to really lock in viewers.
The viewers. Yeah. Which leads us to our next hot take: industry and fandom hot take. This one reads: online can kill a show before it finds its footing.
Absolutely. and not enough.
It's that.
Yeah.
And not enough discourse can do the exact same thing, which is why Hell's Paradise is where it is.
100%.
We are going to advocate for Hell's Paradise
100%.
over here on this show.
Right.
Because it's if you watched Golden Kamuy, you should be able to consume Hell's Paradise, in my opinion, because it gives you the same. I feel like the pacing is very similar, because at times Golden Kamuy was all over the place, but it always reeled it back in within an episode or two. So it's like, what is it that you feel like Hell's Paradise is missing? Only thing I feel like is missing is publicity. Like the marketing aspect of it.
Exactly.
Get it out there and get a
if
couple. If
y'all want to do it, we will.
They could have named Golden Kamuy Hell's Paradise too.
Yeah.
Hell's pair of dice, because Tsukamoto and Shipper, them jokers, they gotta be from hell. Them jokers principles just damn.
Yeah, I mean,
something wrong with all
immortal.
Something is definitely wrong.
But yeah, and to find out that he's like descendant of Gabamaro would make the
That'd be
hilarious
crazy.
parallel.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
He'd be like, I don't know why I always say that, because you really are.
Yeah.
Because Gabimaru's body won't even let him die.
Exactly.
Like,
It won't let
he
him
refuses.
die.
He's not immortal. His body just refuses to die.
Right, because his reaction to like traumatic, like even pressurized attacks, his reaction is normal. Like any human being, it's just like he get knocked out, his eyes roll to the back of his head. He reacts to the damage.
It just don't hurt him.
Real time.
His body just
It doesn't
won't die.
It's like what's happening in his brain never registers to his body. His brain is not sending the signal of you pain, stay still,
Time to get out
you're
of here.
broken. It's like, I'm good. Like everything feels fine.
Brain to body to soul is not attached.
Oh yeah,
It's
they're in 3 separate compartments.
Yeah,
Like
of their
they're not
own.
intertwined in any kind of way.
right. It's crazy.
Except for when he's using the towel. Like when
and then he's
when
like,
he locks
you
it
can
in, he's like, okay, everything merges into one. Boom, I can blow stuff up.
tell.
Like
It's gonna I think y'all will very much so enjoy season 2. So
I love how adaptable he is. So it's
I said, oh yeah, I know we.
Yeah, so all right, move on to the next one. Then we're not gonna be dousing any hot takes tonight.
is that 3?
And 3.
Jesus.
Yeah.
We ain't had one of these in quite some time.
All right.
It's a good batch.
Now, this is the one that usually gets us.
Oh,
Overrated versus underrated hot take.
here we go. About to break the streak.
Let's see what we got here. So this is gonna be an underrated, overrated hot take. Actually, this is we talked about this earlier as well.
Oh boy. Is it
So
gonna stay hot?
fan service as a retention strategy is overrated. Fan service as a retention strategy is overrated.
I don't know if it's exactly a retention strategy.
I mean, I think it could be utilized as a
Because
retention strategy.
that does sway.
It is a retention
that does sway the way.
Because you're getting people to
You're getting them to help you tell your story.
to
Like
come back. You're coming back for, and you're staying. It's like I came before the anime.
right.
Is it overrated though?
I think the utilization of it.
That's
I mean,
what I'm saying.
it's all over the place
because
in anime.
because it's highly.
It's all
utilized.
over the place in anime.
I don't think nobody ever left because of no triple B, so I'm just saying. So it could be,
But that's the thing. Like, is it like?
but I don't think it's overrated because
I don't know.
people don't leave because
It's
No,
overrated, but that's
People
why a
don't
lot of
leave
people got
because
disdain for it.
It's a retention strategy that works.
Yeah,
know,
but it's people that
I
just,
think other
that
things-
hate fan service. Like what was that? The guy was like, if you don't like it, then leave. Like,
oh yeah.
He's one of the ones like, look, don't
I'm
listen
here
to
for
people
it.
like
I'm here
him.
for
I'm the fan. Give me what I need. But it's other people that's like, no, get rid of it all. Do not listen to her. You don't know what you're talking about.
Right, and that's the thing. It doesn't have to be that way. I think it still can be popular without the fan service.
It can be.
So that's
It
why
can.
I think that's why I'm thinking where they saying overrated. Like, hey, we don't have to have this.
Yeah, because
It can still be popular without it. So why is it so
Because
always
it's
out
catered to
there?
men as well.
Right.
yeah, and at the
that's
same
retention
time
strategy, I
with
think.
fan service, you know the bulk of the watchers are men.
Yeah.
And
So it's
That's why I
the
say
perfect strategy.
Yeah.
It's the perfect strategy for
And-
marketing and
majority of women that consume anime would definitely be on the overhype part. Like,
Yeah.
this is a little much. Like, they
I'm not
really
gonna
getting.
say that, but 90% of the cosplays, fan service.
100%. And that's what I'm saying. Half of the people that say that are going to be dressed as Karen.
Oh,
So it's like
Yeah.
Moon Knight.
it is, but it isn't. It's like it is for those that are serviced, the fans that are serviced through this art form, and then for those that are not, that ain't cosplaying it, there's a niche area right here. But it definitely goes with saying that it's a apples to oranges type of debate. From it's heavily perspective based. But I would say I can't douse it because it's because of the truth of it. Like that that is a take, and there are hot takes that strictly want to prohibit fan service. Like, so it's like you can't say it's
But
not
like, is
prevalent.
it overrated though?
I think
I feel like more people are talking about it now because it was more like we know what you like and we just go get it. But now it's more people that aren't necessarily. It's not that they hate it; they just feel like it's too much. Like it's too often for too many anime now, to where they don't understand it's really genre specific in a lot of instances. But it's like if you. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna know within the first couple of episodes whether this is that type of anime, and it's like you have the conscious choice. You got the option to turn it off or watch something else. You can go to the last episode and what you watched.
Yeah,
it's no longer queued up in your list at all. There are ways to see less of this particular type of anime, and so it's ways to get around it. But I feel like more people like to complain about it because it's like. Nothing's gonna get done either way. But if I complain about it, at least I feel like I was heard.
Yeah, and that's why I went.
That's why I feel like it's on the rise.
Because they said that fan service as a retention strategy is overrated, not fan service itself. So to me, it's like saying that fan service itself doesn't really bother me. Every now and again, if I see it here and there, and if it's in its respective place, but like we just talked about it earlier, Fire Force. I'm not expecting to see it as often as I am when I'm watching this, showing about people spontaneously combusting. Right. And then, but
they just told you.
Death by fire.
They just told you spontaneous combustion. They just told you.
Oh, and she's
it fits the bill. It fits the bill for the show.
It goes along with the premise.
For the show.
Yeah, I would have never known.
But it's really.
But that's why I think they're getting it when it's like, okay, when it's in certain places, like, dang, you're using this as a retention strategy. There is no doubt about it at this point. When I'm just seeing it here and there, and it's like, okay, it is what it is. But now the companies are definitely using this as a retention strategy.
It's like
to keep us coming back.
And we can thank the Issei's of the.
All the Grabbing Dragons out there.
Yeah, there are a bunch of harem, a bunch of wannabe harem kings out there. So it's like they're getting to live small little increments of this life.
Right.
So they're continue to service this fan, but a lot of other people are like, it's not necessarily an as needed basis, but it's like when I see it, as long as it's not so repetitive within this one season, you shouldn't oversaturate me with it because I'm not the fan that's asking to be serviced. So it's like, don't force it on me. But
it's like it's unneeded in certain times. It's like
and one of the fans that wants to be serviced by these things are like, a little more, right? You can throw a couple more in there if you want to. No objections here, and then you got the person right beside him. Hey,
I'm the reason they.
I've hit my quota. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm the reason they decided to use it as a retention strategy in the first place.
Right. I'm one of the retainees. Yeah, I'm the retainer. Yeah.
Right.
You've retained me.
To see them triple B. Kept coming back for it. And y'all saw them numbers.
And they continue to make anime based solely on
yeah.
Story ain't all that good, but we got what you need.
Right.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah, it's definitely it's a overcooked egg. Yeah. But nothing wrong with boiled eggs.
All right.
Take the shell off there, put some salt and pepper on that thing.
So that's a favorite eating?
Somebody prefer it. Some like it scrambled with cheese. So it's apples and oranges. Like I said, it's two different ways of looking at the thing, but I definitely could understand that.
Right, yes, I would.
I couldn't doubt that.
Right, awesome. All right, so we got one more, and that leads us to our chat-friendly poll starter for tonight. We made it through our overrated versus underrated, so hey.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
Anything's possible.
And this one I'm going to actually put up as a poll, and we'll talk about it a little bit, and then we'll wrap it up. But of course, chat-friendly poll starters are the polls you can take. You can copy and paste them, put them wherever you want to put them across your social medias or in your family group chats or chats with your friends, and just get the conversation started.
Oh yeah.
On this thing that we love called anime. So the chat-friendly poll starter for tonight is: how many episodes do you give an anime before dropping it? 1 episode, 3 episodes, 5+ episodes, or I finish everything. We kind of been talking about this throughout the episode, but since this is surrounding anime that anime that you actually didn't finish and anime that you quit. Just try to put a number to the thing, and some of these numbers may not be it. You know, but
because I would say I'm more of a 4 episode guy, but I would say 5+ because if it's enough to get me to like the 4 or 5 area, I will at least get to what's the halfway point of this anime.
Right.
If I get to the halfway point and now everything makes sense, cool.
Right.
But if you ain't got me by halfway point, you ain't got me.
Yeah, that's it.
Right.
And I may finish just to see how long it took you to get to where you would have reeled me in.
Right.
And then I can see it as a whole, like, yeah, this isn't as bad as I initially thought, Hunter x Hunter.
Oh, yeah.
But it
time,
definitely had a lot of holes up front that shouldn't have been there. It's like,
Yeah, you got to definitely give it. And the thing is, in my opinion, you need to give it time.
Yeah, because you got to let it marinate in a lot of instances.
And one episode is not going to do it.
No, God no.
Like, one episode is just not.
Because you going based off your initial hit that you get in the beginning. If you don't get one, this must not be a good anime. No, you didn't give it time to. I mean, when you cooking, the water ain't boiling as soon as you turn it to the hottest temp on the stove top.
Right.
Water don't boil as soon as you turn the knob. It takes time.
Take time.
And once it start bubbling, you cooking.
Yeah, exactly.
But you put your spaghetti noodles in that pot and turn it off before it start bubbling. If you want to, you gonna be crunching through a lot of spaghetti.
Right. Exactly.
So it's definitely one episode that's unrealistic.
Right.
You lost so
like no, you think we made this many episodes? And we gonna give you everything in the first episode?
No,
you're insane.
Sometimes
you know how long it took us to make this?
Right. Sometimes it's a slow burn, and if you're not that type of person that can, if you're all about the action and everything, you probably may stop at the first episode.
And a lot of times in the first episode, it just may be your hooks.
Right, 100%.
Like your hook.
So it might get a little slow after this.
Story. Right. We might have a couple episodes for me to break down what you saw in the first episode.
True.
But by episode 4, you're usually getting back on track, getting back to where you started at.
Yeah. So,
and it picks back up from there. So I would I'm definitely a 5+ because
I agree.
I'm almost a see it through every time because I do like to get to the end of a show.
Yeah, me too.
So I can see, okay, even where I started, it was not good, but where we ended, man, I can see where had they kind of omitted this part and plugged this in a little bit sooner, I probably would have been locked, a whole lot earlier than I was because I love the way it ended.
For sure.
And some of them, it's like, you started out so good, ain't no way you can end bad, but it's, yes, you can.
Oh, yes, you can.
You showed me up.
Yeah.
And I learned that the hard way, but it's like, that's through completion.
Right.
Like, you don't know that if you never finish the anime. So it's like, yeah.
And that's the thing, too, that we talk about. We're now in the age of, just
drop it.
Clips and stuff. So it's like, most people, I know everything about the anime already, and I saw YouTuber.
I seen these three viral clips.
Yeah.
So this got to be what the show like. And them the only 3 that's on there.
Right.
And you like, man, what is it? No, you should have watched it for yourself. You letting somebody else spoon feed you what you should know from watching it yourself.
Yeah.
And I can see if they give you a couple points. Oh man, I might check that out. But if you just make a decision based off of 3 little clips, yeah, you screwed anyway.
Right.
But yeah, I definitely feel like with any anime, watching it through its entirety is definitely the best route to go. There are some you're gonna be like, man, I wish I wouldn't even watch this.
Right.
But I feel like for the most part, there's a point in every anime. Like Bungo Stray Dogs was all over the place to me.
Yeah.
Because it's like I'm trying to understand everybody's power system, like the power system in order. Because I was still clueless close to the end. Like it's so much going on, but then everything starts to make sense in just the last few episodes. And it wasn't a bad anime at any point. It just was a slow burn where it's kind of hard to gauge what we got going on. But then you know what the story is. You know what the end goal of this particular faction is versus this one. And then on the back end, right here at the end, everything makes sense. It just unfolded. Okay, thanks for getting to this point. Now we just give it all to you right here in the end.
Yeah.
I'm fine with that too, because I got there. This is my reward for making it to the end of the show. Because it's like, a lot of times it's on the back end, and a lot of times when they give it to you really great in the beginning of the show, it's gonna be kind of a subtle end. Yeah. But you knew that if you really understood the beginning. Right. Attack on Titan. It's like when you realize that Eren dreamt this entire anime, and he woke up from his eventual decapitation in this one instant. Oh, it wasn't a dream. It was a premonition. Okay, I get it. You thought you took a nap? No, that was the Eren Titan founding Titan. Eren woke up in the host. That's all it was. Yeah. And you don't know that until you watched it all. And you're like, why do I feel like I'm having deja vu? And this just happened. Yeah, it did. They spun it like that. They gave you the end first. Which is you can't lose when you do that. Like, for me, every time that has happened, I have been very thankful at the end of a show. Yeah. Don't give me the first. Have y'all seen Nobody? Nobody. Me and Sonny watched it over the weekend. Hilariously funny.
The old movie called My Name Is Nobody.
No. This dude, he literally, there's a picture of him getting punched in the face on the beginning. Hey. But he's so the opposite of what you see in this thumbnail. Like, there could not be a better representation of, I'm just nobody. Like, I'm just the average Joe. Look at me getting knocked out on the cover. I'm so not him. Like, please watch and understand who I am, because you really don't want to assume that I'm him when I'm really him. Like, he's a different type of animal, and family is his trigger. Like, my family is my everything, right? And I'm really going through the motions of life, but outside looking in, I'm a nobody. Yeah. But I'm the most dangerous person in whatever city and state you live in. If I'm in there, I am the most dangerous entity within it, because I don't know if you've seen Wanted, but he's got a certain skill set. Oh wow! And who is it? He will find you. He will kill you.
Who's the actor?
Liam Neeson.
Oh, it is.
Oh no. I thought you were talking about for Taken.
Oh yeah. That guy got yeah.
This guy is I seen him in something else. Oh, okay. But he just plays a middle-aged white guy.
Oh wow.
And
he's nobody.
But he gets busy.
But he's somebody.
Yeah, he's he used to be an auditor for all of the 3-letter corporations in the world. So
I hate him. All right.
So trust me. Yeah, he don't work for him no more. And there's a reason why, because Depto was probably getting a little too high, because he's the definition of a crash out. 100%. Oh, okay. When stuff goes wrong in life and he finds an opportunity to take it out on somebody and not a wall or something, he gets excited. He might still look green and come up and say, today's gonna be a good day. like you just stepped on the wrong bus, sir.
That's crazy. Okay.
It's really good, and the fact, Sonic, Dad, it's just a little boring. 5 minutes in, she was like, this is good. Like, we gotta watch the whole thing. And then Netflix said, well, here's number 2 if you like that one. I said, we got a double feature, girls. Well, let's watch this one too. I didn't have to ask you, want to watch it? Right. Oh yeah, let's watch this one too. And my personal opinion, first one's far better than the second one.
Yeah, it happens a lot.
And the second one, not bad at all. It's just, I was waiting for it to get better than the first one, and it's hard to do. Yeah, which is hard to do, because most sequels, they always fall short to the original. But it's like, if they make a third one, that'll probably blow it out of the water. Yeah, because they got the recipe for sure. But that's one of those. That's how I think as far as anime. Like,
watch that in.
I love that type of feel. Like, I had no clue that the guy from the beginning of this movie was this guy. Yeah. Because they do that. I mention that because all of the movies start, they ask him who he is. He's in a police station. Both times. He's in a police station, bloody and bruised up. and they make it realistic. He's not Jack Reacher and everybody. Oh, you can't touch me. I'm invading everything. He getting licked,
right,
for sure. But it's almost like he kind of loves it. It's like because it's chaotic. He's just like in it. But they ask him who he is. He like, me, and before he can say anything, nobody. It just pops up. I said, "Oh, this is perfect marketing."
They do the invincible thing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And they did it. I'm telling you, it.
We are.
Yeah, he said, "Me,
Too bad you ain't."
No, he be getting rocked too. So
yeah, and invincible. He should have been nobody.
Right.
I wanted somebody to stump Mark in the ground.
Right. Yeah.
Oh God.
I'm enjoying season. Was it 4? Season 4. It just dropped like last week.
Oh yeah.
I said I'm gonna get into Invincible.
Yeah, it's
you
not
never watched
bad
it?
show.
I watched like half of the first season. I stopped watching.
Yeah,
I didn't watch them all up until this last season, but I'm gonna check that one out.
I hate the Viltrum marks. God, I hate Viltrum.
Yeah.
They
you won't love them. You won't hate them in the less the more you watch.
Yeah, but now talk about a plot twist. That first encounter with the whole league.
Oh.
Yeah, boy, that was my favorite episode by far. Cause I'm like, bro, did you really just? And then when you find out what they're here for, it's like, okay, that makes sense. But it's like,
asked me today, Daddy, can I watch Invincible?
Who's that?
I was like, no.
God no, son.
You can't watch it.
You haven't reached that age yet, son.
Yeah, kids at school probably like, man, Invincible's like, yeah, I love Invincible.
Yeah, they probably watched it. Hey, you ain't even watched it.
Oh, he's watched it. He just doesn't know he's watched it. Cause I'm sure off of just his age's imagination and what they tell him. He didn't seen Battle Beast fight in his mind already. And he looked just like I thought he was gonna look.
They probably didn't seen it because they probably showed him.
Bro.
On their phones at school.
And he like, man, I gotta ask my dad about Battle Beast.
Right.
This dude kill everybody. Now I love Battle Beast. Has an insatiable hunger for just Thanos level destruction.
Right.
You're not capable of giving me a good fight. I'm gonna go. Like he just, I don't want to be here anymore. You're not worthy.
And he liked it.
Cause when I say he broke down some Viltrumites.
Right. And he's like, he don't be playing. That's his only like
Conquering.
joy in life. Yeah.
Conquering. Destruction. But he's just like the guy from the guy that loves to beat the brakes off of the weaklings in Fire Force. They have that same mindset. Yeah. Looking for a good fight.
Yeah,
that's all.
That's all
I just
want
want to brawl.
about. Just want to fight. Like, yeah, it's different. And it's good to have a character in the show like that, especially when the show is like most people are OP. Mm-hmm. And it's like you gotta have
that one character that can humble them all.
Just loves fighting. He has no other motive. Yeah,
Yujiro Hama.
Exactly.
Cause they talk. I don't understand how Baki even is. I mean, they consider him one of the strongest, but they know Yujiro is the world's strongest. Like, there's nobody you're gonna bring from the past or present or future that's messing with Yujiro. He's just built different. And in this most recent season, there's a contender, but even in his greatest moment, he's the most adaptable character I've seen in the entire show. But in comparison to Yujiro, he still pales in comparison because Yujiro is just literally a demon.
I'm watching myself on there. I froze like.
Oh, and it's not buffering. It's just
it's just me.
Locked in thought.
I'm listening to y'all talk. I'm just like, and I'm looking. I'm like, no, they still moving. Like, this nigga froze, and I was like, oh no, that nigga's me.
This joke lost it though. Oh my god, yeah, that's hilarious. But yeah, as far as the poll, I'm gonna agree with you. As far as like I go into anime with the mindset of finishing. I will say that, and hats off to anybody who actually does follow through with that. Because it's hard, especially when you're watching multiple anime at a time.
Yeah.
Like I'm having like 6, 7.
Because that's what I said. Once one is better, significantly,
Right,
it's hard for me to backtrack.
Yeah, and since I don't have the liberty to just sit down and watch anime 24/7,
Oh boy,
I
what
can't
a dream.
finish all of them. And then by the time I add more to my watch list, it gets further and further down the queue, and then it's like next thing you know, it's a year later, and I still haven't finished it. So that's kind of what happens. But so I definitely will be a 5+ episodes with you. What you say the same thing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just at least give it. Because I just can't imagine
I gotta
giving
at
one.
least try.
Yeah, I can't imagine giving an anime one episode and then just stopping.
I'm trying to think of.
Oh, that's just Ninja vs. Goku.
And look, and I guess
That Charge Man King. At least I got through 3 episodes of Charge Man King.
We're trying to keep on like 6 episodes.
But it was
6 minutes an episode.
But it was more funny than anything at how low quality it was.
Yeah,
but with Ninja vs. Goku though, 5+ is using my gig, and I'm not even gonna try to rewatch that because it's like you were bad from episode 1, and I gave you the benefit of the doubt for episode 2. Then you spit in my face on episode 3.
Yeah.
Like you have gotten worse by the episode. I'm not waiting for episode 4 to make me angry. Like I'm disappointed in episode 3, but yeah, I can't almost agree.
It's still sad. I'll give you 1 episode to impress me.
Dang, homie.
Oh yeah, he missing out on a lot of anime because it's some that nah. Now I mean that makes sense for like Lord of Mystery.
One shot, do not miss your chance to
Right.
Yeah. If you impress him, yeah. I'm glad you're not the you're not their target audience.
Oh yeah.
If you were their target audience, then yeah,
There'll be one anime on.
Right. That time I got reincarnated as a slime.
That'll be it. That'll be anime.
Hey, y'all seen anime? Yeah, man. You see how that slime be jumping around, changing and eating people?
Wouldn't be what it is right now.
Yeah, anime. I love anime. That was a good one.
It's amazing.
That little slime. I love anime.
Crazy.
Oh, 1 episode is crazy.
Yeah, that's brutal.
Well, yeah, at least 5. I think we pretty much in agreement with that. But yeah, I'll go ahead and end the poll. Nobody else is gonna jump in. I'll give it another 10, 15 seconds or so. But while we're doing that, we'll just go ahead and say our goodbyes. We appreciate everybody for chiming in tonight, and definitely. Any news, any updates or anything? Any news that we want to close in? I know I said at the beginning of the show, if anybody's going to any cons or anything that y'all think that we should attend, then let us know. We obviously not gonna make it every con. We're just trying to get our con on, this year, next year, whatever, going forward. So hopefully we'll be going to Anime Expo over on the West Coast. It'll be our first time going over on the West Coast for a con. So hopefully that works out this year. If anybody's going to that, then let us know, and hopefully we'll see y'all out there.
Just want to say, man, thanks to Chuck Norris for all his work.
Thanks to Chuck Norris for
Yeah,
all his
man.
work.
I watched a lot of Chuck Norris as a kid.
Yes, I
We
think we're
growing
going
up.
to
That's good stuff, man. Now that you've given your final flash and gone to the great beyond.
I was waiting for it. I could tell he was trying to put it in there, so I'll let you have it. Once, because as we said tonight, it takes more than one to actually make an impact. So, unless you're talking to Stilo.
Yeah.
So we'll let you have that one. All right, go ahead and end the poll for tonight. And how many episodes do you give an anime before dropping it? 5 episodes with 67%. 3 episodes, 17%. I finished everything 17%. Oh, shout out to you. Or whoever is in that 17%. And 1 episode, 0%. So.
Well, that phone's dead.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, just croaked on me.
Dang.
Good Lord.
Charger?
Haven't been good to it today. Haven't plugged it up in quite some time.
Yeah, you got some chargers. You got some chargers around here.
Oh yeah, well, didn't know it was happening that fast.
All right, but yeah, appreciate everybody. If there's any more questions on the board that book Chris is working on, we got any questions on people that could potentially help with what do you need help with other than like formatting or
Just
marketing.
Just put it out there.
Oh yeah, just conversation, just getting it out there, more people to get it out there. You know, to help with that, then just hit us up, gitboardworld@outlook.com.
I have some work for you.
It's debatable@outlook.com. Artists for drawing or anything like that, you know, they may be able to sketch some of these concepts and stuff, concept art, whatever. It's the beginnings, the start of a project, so you know we're still in the beginning stages, really. So the book's one thing, but everything else, like as far as you know, art,
I'm thinking
visuals,
of everything from like video game standpoint too, so it's crazy.
right? But I mean, so yeah, all those things. Just conversation helps. You know, brainstorming and whatnot. So yeah, definitely if you have anything, then let us know. Hit us up there. All right, we appreciate everybody for hanging out on this Sunday, taking the time out of your busy schedules to hang out with us for a few hours and talk about this thing we love called anime.
You know.
Y'all got any anime y'all want to drop in the chat before we close out as far as recommendations?
Oh yeah, Hell's Paradise.
For sure. Seasons 1 and 2 out
All right,
now.
we're just talking Hell's Paradise. Hell's Paradise.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Nobody want to show love, so we're gonna do it.
Oh, I gotta put watch.
Watch it.
Hell's Paradise. Watch Hell's Paradise. All right. So if anybody comes across this chat, then they will know that we are advocates for Hell's Paradise. We did say we were gonna.
Yeah, and if you haven't watched it at all, definitely consume Fire Force, because you're gonna get to watch it all the way through in real time. You don't have to wait several years to get the conclusion.
True.
And it won't hurt as bad from season 2 to 3 if you do, because boy, the way they start season 3, it is underwhelming. But I feel like it recovers pretty well.
For sure. All right, that's gonna do it for us. We appreciate everybody once again. Much love. Make sure y'all love on your families, love on your friends. You know, because when it all comes down to it, that's what it's all about.
Oh yes.
And Gallagher and like
we will see y'all.
Oh, and one more thing. We do want to thank you guys because we are 19 away from that 500 mark.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. So thanks for all those clicks since the last time, and we thank you for the ones in advance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate
all
you.
19 of you that are about to subscribe. So really appreciate you, and tell those friends to tell those friends that we're still here and we're waiting on you to click that button. We got plenty of notifications and plenty of shorts and long form content for your watching pleasure.
Yes, we do.
Please consume us.
And then it's gonna keep coming. It's gonna keep growing this thing.
I timed it so perfect. I knew I was gonna get it right.
Oh,
when I did it, I was gonna do wait a minute. Had him with Gallagher. He said, wait a minute.
And on that note,
That is comedic timing.
we will see you next time. Same time, same place on the
Gotta focus. Before I even did it, I said, oh, great. It's so great of hope. Come on, what the hell is that? It's so great of hope. Always remember, it's so great of hope. Keep happening in the mind. It ain't canon at all. It's so great of hope. Oh, it's so great of hope. Great of hope. It's so great of hope. It's so great of hope.
service.
It's so great of hope.
used to work at that late no more though.
Look, who is